voted Miss First Responder. I've got just what I need here in my first aid kit. I was trained by professionals over there, real medics. That's right. Put the fur on it. Right, put your own fur back on your wound. How do you feel now, Medic Moose? Can you believe I did it? You can be anything, people. You can be anything you want to be. Thank you so much, first responders and healthcare heroes. All right, guys, I'm here on the concourse. There is more fun stuff for you to do. Come check out the concourse. We've got EPS here. They're giving out amazing merch, some swag. Check them out. We've got the 2 strongest cops here. Right, guys? Yeah, 2 strongest cops in Alberta. Can you believe it? It must be them. We've got Stars Ambulance here. Come and donate, all right? They've got some beautiful Band-Aids that I'm going to stick. Do you mind? I feel like I'm going to need some of these tonight. Okay, put them in your emergency care case. Never know if you need a moose that you're going to have to save. Over here, we've got all sorts of other services, all sorts of other swag. We've got Alberta First Responders Association. We've got the Edmonton Fire Department. There's some amazing stuff to come check out on the concourse and learn a little bit about the people who get there first and the people who do the hard stuff. You know? Come check it out here on the concourse.
Thank you, Abby.
on sacred land in Treaty 6 territory. We honor all Indigenous people whose ancestors' footsteps first marked this land.
Thousands of years ago,
The Cree, Dene, Stoney,
Toto, and Blackfoot people. This is also home to Métis Nation Region 4.
and a large community of Inuit. We now have people arriving here from all over the world.
we all move forward together.
In peace, friendship, and respect.
We work together to build community.
And remember,
We are all treaty people.
Well, welcome everyone down here to Remax Field for one of the greatest nights that we put on down here for our celebration. We want to welcome, of course, our first responders and heroes. This is a night that we set aside to celebrate the brave individuals who step up when it matters most. From police officers, firefighters and paramedics, nurses, doctors, frontline healthcare staff, these are the heroes who put others first, who keep our community safe, and who work tirelessly to protect lives every single day. We want to say a heartfelt thank you for your courage, your dedication, and all of the sacrifices you make. Your strength and service do not go unnoticed. So tonight, let's show them some appreciation. Give them the applause they deserve. Loud and proud round of applause for our first responders and healthcare heroes.
I love my best friends who I can ask, what is this? What's on my body? Can you help me, nurse? My best friend Gracie, can you help me? And she goes, Abby, no, go see a doctor. But I love her anyway. She does so much for me. Thank you, healthcare heroes.
All right, on the field is the honor guard, including the pipes and drums from both the Edmonton Fire and Edmonton Police Services. We also have EPS Superintendent Lance Parker in the group, as well as the Edmonton Police Chorus. We also have representatives from Alberta Health Services, Medavie Health Services, and STARS Air Ambulance. And of course, we also have Barney the EPS Bear, Sparky the firefighting dog, and the medic moot. And we welcome them to start coming on to the field and towards our pitching.
One of my favorite numbers, Graham. Let's give him a round of applause, everybody.
All right, so we're getting ready now for our first pitch, our ceremonial first pitch. This is going to be amazing. We have got such a crowd. We've got all the people we need. The only thing I believe that we do not have that I can see is a ball. Now, I believe the ball was hit. We had the first pitch ball, and some player hit it over the field. There it is, though. I believe it's been recovered.
Has
The
it?
firefighters from
Oh my
Strathcona
gosh!
County Emergency Services, they're rappelling down the green monster, I hope, with the ball. Looks like that ball's been dropped, Abby. That
Yes,
ball could be in trouble. That is
Oh,
our
no.
first pitch ball.
We need someone else to help. Oh, here come the paramedics.
Oh, we have the
Oh, good.
paramedics. We have Tracy Shirk, Brendan Dooley from Medivie Health Services West. Oh, look at this. They've rescued the ball. The ball is on the stretcher.
Oh, good.
Now the paramedics are going to be bringing it in safe and sound all the way to this. Now, we believe that is the actual ball. We can't confirm it. So we're hoping that that ball has not been tampered with. I wonder if there's a way to check this. Wait a
It
second.
probably is.
Coming out on the left field. That looks like the robot from Edmonton Police Bomb Unit arriving on the scene. We don't want that ball to be an explosive ball. We know they sometimes can be, the way the Riverhawks hit. But we have the robot controlled by Constable Zach Sweeney, Constable Sean Wright of EPS. The bomb unit, the support unit for EPS, deals with explosives and suspicious packages. So here comes the robot. They're just going to inspect it.
Look at it move.
Absolutely.
That's
Here
right.
it
Check
comes.
for the bomb. What a cute little guy.
Stand back.
This is like that episode of Grey's Anatomy, except even more intense.
Here it goes. Can you check it out? I don't know, Abby, is it using some sense if it's moving closer?
It is. I wonder if the ball has a red wire or a blue wire.
I don't know, but
I
thankfully
think-
we have all of our Riverhawk staff standing 4 feet from it taking pictures. So
Yeah, careful over there, camera people.
there it goes.
All right.
What's happening? Is it gonna look inside? Now it's calculating. We have Zach Sweeney, Constable Zach Sweeney, checking it out. Oh, reaching in. Reaching in.
That's right, robot. That is a bucket. Keep going. We want the ball, robot.
Can we
Is
clear
it
it?
a bomb ball?
Abby, you're close. Can you hear any ticking? Oh,
I can-
it's got it. It's got it. I believe it's being checked. I believe it's clear.
Okay. It's got to be.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be on the move now.
Oh, maybe it's not. It's backing up.
All right, I believe the robot is going to take the ball to the mound. I believe so. Here it goes.
It's cleared it.
It's on its way. Be careful.
Yes.
We know the bomb is cleared. This
Round
is
of applause for the
this is
bomb.
some kind of special delivery,
Well, it's
but
not a
that
bomb
ball
anymore.
is going to make its way to Edmonton Police Superintendent Lance Parker.
Lance, is this usual for you? Is this old hat? Have you seen this a lot?
Yeah, but I'm usually behind the desk watching this.
Oh wow!
There it goes.
Now you're in the field.
Special
with us.
delivery. So it came over the wall, propelled, brought from the firefighters in Strathcona County, transported from the paramedics with the bomb unit all the way. Now it's in the hand of Superintendent Lance Parker. And oh, hang on. Wait for it. There's some of Lance's crew with the speed radar gun. We're gonna see if
That's
this
right.
if
Pressure's
this is
on,
gonna meet the
Lance.
requirements. There it is. What do you got?
Yeah! That was at least 2 miles per hour. At least.
What did that measure? Do you get a ticket for being for slow, dangerously slow? No. Oh,
You can,
he's
Graham.
gonna be. I think he's just gonna get away with the warning.
Couldn't be me,
Yeah.
but you know what? Luckily
All right,
enough.
hold the phone. Terry Botcher from Medivie Blue Cross wants to rep the paramedics on the mound. Let's see how they stack up versus the police. Oh boy, that came with some heat
Beauty.
as well. So there you go. A first pitch and a second first pitch and a delivery that we can all remember. Thanks again to everybody. And that's how we open up our First Responders Night.
So hard living with the things you do to me. Oh no, my dreams are getting so strange. I'd like to tell you everything I see. Oh, I see a man at the back. As a matter of fact, his eyes are as red as the sun. And the girl in the corner, let no one ignore her, 'cause she thinks she's the passionate one. Oh yeah, it's like lightning. Everybody was frightening, and the music was soothing, and they all started grooving. And the man at the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. And the girl in the corner said, fire on the one, it'll turn into a ballroom blitz, ballroom blitz. Oh yeah, it was electric, so frantically hectic. And the band started leaving, 'cause they all stopped breathing. And the man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. And the girl in the corner said, fire on the one, you it'll turn into a ballroom blitz, ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. It's ballroom blitz. Yeah, it's ballroom blitz.
And here is the starting lineup for your Edmonton Riverhawks, brought to you by Skip the Depot. At shortstop, number 6, Robert Phelps. In center field, number 13, Grant Iserman. The catcher, number 32, Jason Green. In right field, number 36, Mitchell Middlemiss. At second base, number 1, Shiryu Sato. At first base, number 25, Royce Hale. In left field, number 28, David Osana. At third base, number 4, Jackson Fox. The designated hitter, number 48, Max Stagg. And your starting pitcher, number 34, Jesse Caffing. We also want to welcome the Nanaimo NightOwls to Remax Field for the first of a 3-game set. Your umpires tonight, Phil McGee, Brandon Stockey, and Blaze Levy. Our minor league partner tonight, the Edmonton Amateur Baseball Association. Welcome to our friends at EABA, and also welcome to our Bat Kids, Owen Gay, Sam Pritchard, Luke Vian, and Zoe Wichenouchwich. Our guest coach in the Riverhawks dugout, also from Edmonton Amateur Baseball, Darren Brennan. And now, please rise if you're able and join the anthem sung by Edmonton Police Chorus.
Again, one and all, how do you do? And welcome to Remax Field and baseball's Battle of the Birds. It'll be the Nanaimo NightOwls and of course, Edmonton Riverhawks, the home club. These two teams hooked up last week. Edmonton was hitting bolts all around the outfield. They all got caught, it seemed like. So 2 games were played. 1 game was rained out, and Nanaimo won both of the contests. So this is the first of a 3-game engagement through the weekend here at the park in Edmonton. Cody Andrechuk, the field manager of the NightOwls, and here's how he penciled in his starting 9 tonight. Andrew Ivy is the center fielder. Batting second is Raul Fabian Jr. He'll play out in right field. Talan Zeke is the left fielder. He'll hit third. Jacob Hayes, the first baseman, bats out of the cleanup spot tonight. Nathan Davis will do the catching, hits fifth. Spencer Sullivan, the designated hitter, follows him up, followed by Tyler Arnold, the third baseman. Easton Mold is the second baseman, bats eighth, and Andrew Nicholas is the shortstop. He hits ninth. And pitching, it's going to be Aiden Boyce tonight for the NightOwls. And John, the Riverhawks won 2 out of the 3 games played against the Port Angeles Lefties in a beautiful victory last night. Bolts all over the place, doubles, triples that were either pulled or slapped the other way, and put on quite an offensive onslaught.
They certainly did, and I think they only had 8 hits, Al, but 6 of them were extra base hits, doubles and triples. Just had a tremendous ball game, and the game was pretty well pitched too, not just from the starter, but also from the bullpen.
All right, pitching tonight for the Riverhawks is Jesse Cappy. He's a Phoenix, Arizona ball player, 6'2", 190-pound right-hander, a senior out of Embry-Riddle University. Capping up on the bump this evening. He'll make his 5th start on the year. He's got 15 in the 3rd innings, 18 hits, 9 runs, and they're all earned runs, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. Got a 1-loss record of 0-1 and a 5.28 earned run average. Green will complete the battery. Going to have Hale at first, Fox at third, so kind of a rejigged infield tonight. Phelps the shortstop. Shiru Satu will be the second baseman. And in the outfield, the picket line from left through right, David Osana, Grant Isermans, and Mitchell Middlemiss is back in the lineup tonight. So it's a 7:05 contest this evening. Same for tomorrow night, and the always popular 1:05 matinee contest on Sunday afternoon to wrap up the home stand. And then they'll be back on the road next Tuesday as they'll head down to Bellingham for 3 and over to Port Angeles, a Washington State road swing. And Mr. Belmont, we are going to have a huge crowd on hand here tonight. The cars are lined up down River Road, probably about a half mile. So that's what you have when you don't have a whole lot of parking, but it'll be a big house tonight.
It certainly will, anywhere between 5,000, 6,000, maybe even bigger. You know, we do have an interesting situation here tonight, Al. You get Jackson Fox playing third base and young Mr. Boyce, the pitcher for Nanaimo. They're both from that little town, Holiday, Utah, and going against one another.
Our umpires tonight, Blaise LeVay will call the balls and strikes. Philip McGee, the umpire at first base, and Brandon Strachey, and he'll do the job calling the balls and strikes. Actually, he'll be at third base this evening. And our ball game is going to get underway at 7:07 Mountain Time from Remax Field. It was kind of a clammy, overcast day today, but the clouds have vacated the premises. The sun is shining. It's 19 degrees centigrade, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. So a beautiful night to play a game of baseball. And the center fielder, Andrew Ivy, left-handed batsman up there deep in the box, slight knee bend. He pivots forward and he looks at a pitch that was down and away. A fastball, 89 miles an hour here from Jesse Capping. Capping draws a beat on the target, kicks that left leg up and delivers. Sawed him off real nice. There's a high hopper hit to the right side. Hale is up with it. Underhands to the bag, and the putout will go 3-1. One gone with the pitcher Capping covering. Right in on the fists is where the location of that pitch was. And when you do that quite often, you're not going to get a lot on the ball, and there you didn't.
No, it's just very good pitch and well played by Hale and by Capping.
And Raul Fabian Jr. will be the batter. NightOwls tonight with a navy blue top. They've got some yellow trim along with white and the gray trousers. And here comes the pitch. Half swing and a breaking ball strike. That's a curveball at 81 miles an hour here to Fabian Jr., batting .250 in 22 contests this season for the NightOwls. And the pitch is a fastball upstairs. And that'll even the count at 1-1. And here's the scores from last night's play in the West Coast League. A 13-8 Bend victory, and they did that at the expense of the Walla Walla Ball Club. Shortstop's hole is the location of the ball. Phelps over to grab it. He had to jump in the air. When you do that, you have to make an all-arm throw. You've got no ability to use your legs, and you won't get a whole lot on it. So that's a scratch single, and Fabian is aboard.
That was a good play by Phelps getting in there deep in the hole. Fox tried to get it from third base, but it went under him, and Phelps got the ball but could not make the throw. That's a real tough play to make.
Well, to compound the issues, you're running away from the throwing target. You're going away from first base. So unless you've got an absolute bazooka for a pipe, you're not going to get the man. And the pitch. Here to Talon. Zeke is in there for a called strike. Zank hitting .288, 19 home runs and 73 runs batted in on the year. Victoria with a victory over Nanaimo last night, 8-3. In the Riverhawks, a 6-3 win over the lefties from Port Angeles and win that series, take 2 of the 3. Portland, they must have been throwing the ball underhand at Cowlitz last night, 16-0. The Pickles were winners. Marion Berries, a 14-4 win at Yakima Valley. And it was Springfield 11 and the Ridgefield Raptors 9 to round out the series of games that were played last night in the West Coast League. 1 out and 1 on, just underway nicely.
Capping popped that ball right on the inside corner and even the count at 2-2.
Alan Zink is the batter up. Fabian Jr. takes a short lead off at first base. The middle infield is going to shorten up here a little bit. Going to have Fox up wide of the bag at third. It is first responders night at the ballpark. And if there ever was a group of professionals who deserve a night out and a little bit of fun, it's them. There's no such thing as an easy shift when you do that job. Here's the 2-2 pitch. You might get 2. No, you won't. Start of the runner, no double play. Phelps is going to sidearm to the target. Fabian Jr. is in scoring position, and there's 2 gone.
Phelps thought for a minute about going to second, but there's no way at the angle he was. He made the right decision. Made the throw to first, get the 1 out.
And Jacob Hayes, the first baseman, will be the batter. So it doesn't matter if you're a fireman, you're a policeman, you're an emergency room technician, or the people that drive the ambulances. Those are long 12-hour shifts, and they're not a lot of fun. And I don't know what we'd do without them. Let's go to Jacob Hayes, the cleanup batter, and he looks at an off-speed pitch. It's in there for a strike. Hayes hitting .228, 23rd ball game tonight, 80th at bat. 12 runs, collection of 18 hits. He's got 4 big fly balls, 18 runs batted in, and an OPS of .742. OPS being the combination of the on-base and the slugging percentage.
Capping's really mixed the pitches up really well. Get to the 0-2 count.
And here's the 0-2. On the hands, and the ball popped up, a little flare out into short left field. On the run back and not able to make the play as Phelps went off the heel of his glove. And that's going to be a run-scoring single as Fabian Jr. crosses the plate. He had no reason to stop. He was off and running with the ball put into play with 2 away. And he scampers around 180 feet of base track and comes in to score.
Now this is one of those things, Al, you look at the flags out over center field and they're blowing in. And as Phelps went back there, it's really hard to judge those. He couldn't quite get there.
We'll go to the catcher, Nathan Davis. Out of Beaverton, Oregon, 6 feet, 185-pound junior out of Everett Community College. A lot of players in this league this season from Everett, Washington in the community college program. Strike 1 here to Davis, left-handed batting catcher. hitting .256. 14th ball game tonight. This will be his 44th at bat. 0-1 count. Hawks up wide of the bag at third. Middle infield is in a little bit. Hale holds his runner aboard, and the pitch. 81 miles an hour over the outside black, and it's 0-2. They played 2 games in Nanaimo. The third game was rained out after 3, and it's my understanding, unless it becomes necessary, there's no plans to complete that ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Beaverton is a city, a satellite city, a suburb of Portland. And the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right side through the hole. Hale couldn't get to it. And that's a single pulled into right field off the left-handed bat of Nathan Davis.
That's a good hard hit ball. On the inside, got around on it really well. Good solid hit.
Spencer Sullivan out of Westline, Oregon. 6'1", 205-pound junior out of Virginia Commonwealth University. Got a lot of left-handed batters in the lineup here tonight against the right-hander Jesse Kaplan. And the pitch. Fastball misses high and outside. That was at 88 miles an hour. He stopped out tonight at 89 miles an hour on the fastball. Well, the runner's on. Hayes at second. Davis takes his lead at first. Second baseman Sato drawn fully back and playing the man to pull the ball between the bags of first and second. That ball is hit in the air to left field. An easy play here for David Osana. And he comes on in to make the catch and set down the side. 3 hits in the inning, parlayed into 1 run as we move to the bottom of 1.
For all first responders, when the community and first responders can come together and, you know, in a beautiful field in a beautiful city, I don't think we could have asked for a more perfect night. So it just shows that how we work together, and yeah, it's just special for everyone. So.
Yeah, and events in this community, why do you think it's so important to keep them going?
Well, the fact is that all first responders get their strength from the community. You guys help us when we're down. We help you when you're down. So it truly is, this event tonight really means a lot to first responders.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We're going to have a wonderful game, and we love you guys. Thanks.
Thank you. Superintendent Lance Parker. He puts the super in intended for sure. Hey, fans, next time you stop by the concourse, check out all the awesome groups set up out there, including Firefighter Burn Treatment Society, EPS Recruiting, DJ Bradley James, get your resume in, Alberta First Responders Association, and more. They're all here as part of our Community Connection program, powered by Canadian Diagnostic Centre. So thank you. And if a Riverhawk hammers one over the fences tonight, we're going to celebrate that shot. That's the Midwest Properties home run handout. That means we give away a $100 gift card to the Hawk Shop to one lucky fan. So that'll be a great celebration. And once again, we are celebrating first responders and healthcare heroes all night. So thank you again to all of those heroes on the front lines who keep our community safe and healthy. Leading off for your Edmonton Riverhawks, the shortstop, number 6.
Pitcher tonight is Aiden Boyce, as John mentioned, out of Holiday, Utah. Big right-hander, 6'5", 235-pound junior out of Salt Lake Community College, down in the land of Zion. And Robert Phelps will be the leadoff batter. Isermans and Stagg also due up here in the inning. Bottom half of the first just getting underway. Upstairs, ball 1. Boyce will make his 5th start. No relief appearances, 19 innings, 21 hits, 9 runs. They're earned runs, 4 walks, 17 strikeouts. Logs a 1-1 record and a 4.26 earned run average. On a half swing, a roller up to Hayes at first base. He'll make the unassisted put out, and there's one away as Phelps is set down. Davis completes the battery. Hayes at first, Arnold at third, Nicholas the shortstop, Mold at second base, Zank the left fielder, Ivy the center fielder, and Raul Fabian Jr. straps him up tonight out in right. A little bit of wind blowing across the field from left towards right. That might be a little more in aid of the right-handed batters, and here comes the pitch. High and in to Grant Iserman's, 1 ball and no strike. Batting .261, his 25th ball game tonight, and this will be his 93rd plate appearance. And here comes the pitch. Turn that one right around. That's a bolt hit out in the left center field, giving chase is Ivy. He's not going to get to that. At second base is Iserman's, and he'll pull up with a stand-up double. The ball hit 358 feet, 100 miles per hour off the barrel.
He'd really rocketed off that bat right out to the warning track in the gap. Very solid hit.
It's 87 miles an hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. And the tying run is in scoring position, and Max Stagg will be the hitter. Big DH. Normally bats out of the 3 spot. That's where he is tonight. And he is the designated hitter. I don't think he's played a game where he was not the DH this season. And the pitch to Stagg is a call strike. 0-1. 340 batting average. 26th ball game tonight. His 95th at bat as we speak. Left side of the infield playing Stagg to pull the ball. A second baseman Mold is going to come in towards the bag just a little bit. Slow ground ball, gloved here by Arnold, and he could not make the transfer from glove to throwing hand, and that will likely be an infield hit, and it is. That's a tough chance.
That is a tough chance. He might have pulled his head up just a little bit as he's making the play, and that would have been a tough throw anyway out of that position.
Bobbled the ball just a little bit, so men on the corners, tying run at third. As baseball, you make a good pitch and you give up an infield hit.
Exactly right.
And Jason Green will be the batter. Takes a .246 batting average into the ball game tonight.
He's been struggling a little bit at the plate, really been working on it in batting practice.
And he turns one around. There's a rope out into right field. Long run over and into the gap goes Raul Fabian Jr. Makes the running catch. In to score is Iserman's, and we are deadlocked at a run apiece. No time at bat and a run batted in. And Mitch Middlemiss, who did not play in the game last night, is the batter up. We could very easily have 5,000 or better at the park tonight. We could finish out this homestand with a total attendance in just the 6 games of 30,000. Here's another rope. He really nailed this one out into the left field gap. Will not be caught. The center fielder Ivy picks the ball up. Hits the cutoff man, the shortstop Nicholas. No relay home. And Stagg scores all the way from first base, so he rounded 270 feet of base track, and he found a new gear between second and third.
He sure did, and we've seen this out of Mitch Middlemiss before. He has power.
Run scoring double. There you see it. 379 feet. Big carom off the wall, played by the center fielder Andrew Ivy. And Shiro Sato will be the hitter. 8-1, 2-1 is the score. In the NightOwls took the 2 games that were played down in Nanaimo last week. The 3rd game was called due to rain after 3 innings. No plans to make it up unless it becomes necessary for playoff purposes at the season's end. Long stride home from the set position. Pitches a breaking ball. And on that check swing, it's a strike. It's 0-2 to Sato. Hitting .254. Middlemiss takes his lead off at second base. And the pitch is in there for a called 3rd strike. That's going to do it, but a good inning. 2 runs in to score, and Edmonton up by a run as we move to 2.
Is going to be our weenie, and if he strikes out, we get 50 hot dogs in the stands. Are we ready? All right, here we go.
Spinning the weenie wheel. Someone from Nanaimo is going to be the weenie of the game. What number? Who will it be? Look at the Nanaimo team watching intensely.
Okay.
There they are. They're
go.
looking at it. We got it. Do we have the number? What number is it?
It's number 9.
Number 9, Andrew Nicolak. You are the weenie of the game.
Weenie.
So when Andrew comes to bat, if he strikes out, we are going to throw 50 hot dogs into the crowd.
Yes.
I believe he's hiding in the dugout now. You know what, Andrew? We don't pick the weenie picks you.
Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I've been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I've been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I've been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Bottom 3 of the order due up here in the second inning. We'll get it going with the third baseman, Tyler Arnold. Arnold, the lead batter. Easton Mold, the second baseman. Andrew Nicholas, the shortstop. 7, 8, 9 hitters. And the scores in Major League Baseball today. The Blue Jays are home to the Anaheim Angels. And the game is tied in the top of the 8th inning, 3 apiece. The Jays got out the broom and swept the New York Yankees. And because of that, found themselves in the lead in the always tough Eastern Division of the American League. Middle of the 8th, it's the Brewers holding on to a 6-5 lead over the Marlins. Line drive, fielded here by Sato onto his right. Not sure if that was touched at the mound. If it is, it'll go a 1-4-3 putout.
Al, I'm pretty sure it was touched by Caping. It changed direction, and actually, our second baseman had to change direction too on that. Sato had a little.
Yeah, it went off his glove. Yes, it did. Yeah. So 1-4-3 on the putout. And Easton Mold, the second baseman, is the batter up. Down the middle, but low, ball 1. So Orioles 3, the Braves 2, playing the top half of the 8th inning. Whole new set of series underway tonight in Major League Baseball. Tigers tonight are in Cleveland. They lead the Guardians in the bottom of the 8th inning, 2-1. Brewers 6, the Marlins 5 in the middle of 8. And the O's up on the Braves in the 8th inning, 3-2 at the ballpark in Atlanta. And here's a 2-0 delivery. Strike down the middle. Chicago White Sox lead the Rockies 2-0 in the 5th inning in a battle of two really struggling ball clubs, one in the NL, one in the AL. The Astros, after one inning, up on the Dodgers by a 2-0 score. Bouncing ball down to third inside the bag, fielded by Fox. Airmails this one, a perfect strike to the bag, and there's 2 away. And Andrew Nicholas will be the hitter. Royals are in Arizona to play the Diamondbacks. The Jays, or make that the Giants, are in Sacramento tonight at Greeley Field for an 8:05 Pacific Time contest. That'll be 8:05 Mountain Time, 7:05 on the West Coast. And by the time this year is done, and I've been to Greeley Field many a times, beautiful ballpark. There's a line drive base hit by Andrew Nicholas, keeps the inning alive. They've got an excellent irrigation system. It's Kentucky bluegrass is what they have. But there's going to be 150 ball games played on that field between the big leagues and the AAA Sacramento River Cats. And I got a feeling that field is going to show it.
It's going to be worn.
Andrew Ivy is the batter. From the stretch, here comes the pitch down below the knee. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. The batter up is Andrew Ivy, who bounced out his first time through. Cody Andrzejczyk is the field manager this season. He is a native of Nanaimo and coaches baseball in Kentucky during the college season. Norman Highmuller, my old buddy, the pitching coach, celebrating his 50th year in organized baseball. And the 2-0, full swing and a foul back. Win last night for the Riverhawks went out of the bullpen. Miles Chamberlain with 2 scoreless innings. So with that win, he goes to 1-0. And the save went to Reese Allensworth. Had a 3-up, 3-down 9th inning. Ground ball, a fly ball, and a strikeout. And for him, that is save number 1. Come from behind victory for the Hawks last night. And the pitch. Overhand curveball swung on and missed. That's going to do it. Straight over the top of that 82-mile-an-hour hammer.
Just a real good job on that. Last 2 pitches breaking balls, and the first one took a little off of it. Last one a little more heat. Caught him with timing.
Bottom of 2 coming up in just a minute.
And they are going to be versing the Edmonton Police Services.
Those are some short shorts the police have on, but I love the mustaches.
Yeah, they came to play. They look like they came to play. All right, are we ready? In 3, 2, 1, tug!
Oh, this one's close.
It's
This
a
one's
close game
close.
so far. Oh my goodness.
This one's close. Look at.
Oh, they're putting up a fight. The paramedics always put up a fight. Oh! And the winners!
It's not
So did
fair. The
Edmonton
police have those 2
Service.
guys in the white, the drill sergeants.
You got it! The W! Thank you to Remax Bet the House. This was round 1, people. Round 1 of this competition. Place your bets now. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to encourage gambling. Place your bets now to see who is going to win.
All right, this is a tournament. We're going to see them again. You know, I always wonder if the paramedics get hurt, who treats them? I think we got lots of first responders here tonight, so they'll be okay. Now leading off, the first baseman, number 25.
Riverhawks send 6 batters to the place in the first inning. A double by Iserman's, an infield hit by Mac Stagg. Jason Green with a sacrifice fly to right. And Mitch Middlemiss sparked one in the left field power alley. A run-scoring double. And here's the pitch to Hale. He just gets under it a tad, but he hit it a mile. That ball stays fair. It's a goner. We wait for the umpire's call, and it is. It's a home run for Royce Hale. He walloped that thing 365 feet, 103 miles off the barrel. Maybe the hardest hit home run in the history of this franchise.
That could very well be. And, you know, interestingly enough, that's 320 down that line. That's 45 feet further than the line.
Which means there's a very good chance that ball is resting in some guy's windshield.
It could be, all those vehicles out there.
All right, we'll get a look at it. Nice full swing. Got that big uppercut on it. And you can see going, and gone out in the parking lot. And it's a lead of 2, a 3-1 ball game. And David Osana is the batter.
He takes a breaking ball.
261 batter up there, hitting out of the 8th spot in the Edmonton order. Fully back on the middle infield, midway on the corners, and the pitch inside. As we said, the 2 ball clubs with the Bird nickname, the NightOwls and the Riverhawks. And Birds have been nicknames of baseball clubs for just about ever. Some of the obvious ones, obviously, the St. Louis Cardinals, Baltimore Orioles, Toronto Blue Jays, and a club that's been around forever in the International League, the Toledo, Ohio Mud Hens. 1 ball, 2 strike to Osana. And the pitch right down the heart of the plate for a call, 3rd strike. Strikeout number 2 for Aiden Boyce.
There was no question about that one. Right down the heart of the plate.
Down in Missoula, Montana in the Pioneer League, they've got the Missoula Osprey. Fox is the batter up. Hitting .231, 18th ball game tonight, 53rd at bat as we speak, and here comes the pitch. 88 miles an hour, low of the knee. 1 ball and no strikes. Inside corner of the plate, call strike. Riverhawks picked up a game in the standings with that win last night. They're 5-5 in their last 10. 3.5 games back of the Bellingham Bells. Be a big matchup of those two clubs next week down in the Ham. And a breaking ball is spanked into left field. Line single by Jackson Fox. Phelps will be the hitter. So Bellingham at 18-9. Wenatchee is 2 games back at 16-11. Riverhawks 3.5 out. 2 games better than 500 at 14-12. Kamloops at 14-13. 4 back. 4-6 in their last 10. Victoria 12 wins, 14 losses. They've lost 3 straight, 4-6 in their last 10 ball games. And here comes the pitch. Hard ground ball down to third. Arnold is up with it on 1 bounce. On to Mold, that's 1. The relay to first, that's 2. Good play, athletic play by Mold, the second baseman. He did not get a perfect feed.
Oh, it was
Does
high.
the pivot and turns the double play.
It made a real nice play on that.
Well, he didn't really get a good look at it, but trust me, that's an around-the-horn double play, well turned by Mold, the second baseman. All right, there's the pitch. It's a breaking ball, hard hit down to third. Arnold over to Mold, and again, you didn't see it, but like I said, it was a good double play. As long as you see a double play, they're usually good. And that'll do it. We'll head to the third. Edmonton up by a pair.
Leading off for the Nanaimo NightOwls, right field at 27, Raul Fabian.
Batter up is Raul Fabian Jr., the starting right fielder tonight. Got aboard on an infield hit, and he came around to score. Talon Zink, the left fielder. And Jacob Hayes, the first baseman, the batter's up. Big slow curve, 80 miles an hour, a swing and a miss here by Jesse Capley. Kicks that left leg up, and he runs the pitch on the inside half of the plate, swung on and missed.
Same pitch, slow breaking ball, picking those corners.
There you have it, a beautiful circular panorama of the city of Edmonton. As you can see, the ballpark just about dead center in the town. And here comes the 1-2 delivery. There he went up into the wheelhouse with a four-seam fastball. Started him low with a couple of breaking balls, finished him off high. And as I've said before, if there's a hole in anybody's swing, it's right up there if you start him low.
That's the whole science of pitching, Al. You mix things up on them, and you get up on the hands high like that. That is so tough to hit that pitch. especially when you had two slow breaking balls and you come in with a fastball.
Yep, you want them to chase high, you start them low. Halen Zink out of Briar, Washington. 5'10", 185-pounder, 185 pounds, as I said, a sophomore out of Everett Community College. And we're at a 2-ball, no strike count here to Zink. Back-to-back strikeouts thrown here by Jesse Capping. And Capping is ready. Here's the pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Blaise LeVay calling the balls and strikes tonight. Philip McGee at first. And Brandon Strachey working over at third base. This will be the umpire crew for the entire series and the remainder of the homestand. Hard ground ball back up the middle. No play at the mound by Capping. And that'll be a base hit. And that will be the 5th knock of the evening for the Night Owls.
Good solid hit. Ball out over the plate. Brought her right back over the mound. And let's see on the replay. It's going to come right at him.
Off the side slope of the mound. Up over the bag at second and into center field. 1 out, 1 on. Jacob Hayes is the batter. Got a hold of one. He didn't hit it real hard, but Phelps went back into short left field. Just couldn't get to it. A Texas League single with a run batted in. In the league tonight, we've got the Springfield Drifters in Cowlitz to play the Bears, the Portland Pickles and the Marion Berries. And they're playing in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Marion is up by a 4-0 score. Victoria Harbor Cats are on the road. They're in Richfield. Play the Raptors. Port Angeles Lefties and Bellingham will duke it out tonight. That'll be a big crowd in Bellingham for the fireworks show. It, of course, is the big national holiday in the United States. Wenatchee Apple Sox are in Kelowna. Bend Elks are in Corvallis. And the Yakima Valley Pippins tonight in the Walla Walla Suites. Ball 3, strike none count on Hayes. And that is as deep in the count as Capping has gone tonight. Tomorrow night at 7:05 and the matinee contest on Sunday, where you're welcome to bring your pet to the ballpark. And, of course, we'll have Icebreaker, the bat fetching dog. Iceman, beg your pardon. Foul back, strike 2.
Caping starting off 3 balls out of the zone and 2 good pitches. And this is where the battle is, the 3-2 count.
Runners on the move, the pitch, foul back. Second half now underway in the West Coast League. So Bellingham wins the flag in the first half in the North. Portland Pickles at 21-4. And they are the winners in the South half. In the North Division in half number 2, Kamloops North Paws 3-0, Victoria Harbor Cats 3-0, and Bellingham 1-2, 2 games back. And the pitch is going to hit the batter. We'll have first and second base. The tying run will be aboard, and Nathan Davis will be the hitter due up. Something does not quite compute in the first half. It shows the Victoria Harbor Cats 12-14 on a 3-game skid. So if they're on a 3-game skid, they can't have won 3 straight. So I'm not quite sure how that works.
You wouldn't think so.
And a ball raised out into right field. That ball is tagged pretty good. On the run back is middle miss onto the wall. He won't have a play. Another big fly ball, and they're flying out of here tonight.
Sure are.
Nathan Davis pulled that ball over the wall in right field out into the gap. Hit 421 feet and 103 mile an hour the exit speed. That pitch was a hanger out over the plate, and he paid the price. Did Jesse Capping.
He sure did, and that's the thing you don't want to do is you get that up above belt high. Too many of these guys can pound that ball. That's a deep shot in that part of right center, Al. That's a long, long way.
Topsy-turvy ball game tonight, and now the Bells or the Night Owls are back in the lead. They were up 1-0. Now they're up 4-3. A couple of real big fly balls tonight. It was Royce Hale with a solo shot in the second inning. And Nathan Davis hit his even further, 420 feet. Line drive knocked down at the mound and underhanded to the bag here by Capping, and there's 2 away. And that one came right out of the barrel of a shotgun.
It did. It. Fortunate he got the glove on it, was not hurt by it.
As you can see, knocked it down. Then little problems with the pickup, but he stayed with it. And the put out will go 1-3, and Tyler Arnold, the third baseman, will be the hitter. Backs out of the way, a high pitch, 79 miles an hour changeup. Ball 1 to Tyler Arnold. 148 batter. And the pitch, ground ball left side, and that's through the hole. Phelps onto his right, dove for it, could not get to it. And Arnold is aboard with a base hit to left field.
Good solid hit. Got around on an inside pitch, pulled her through the gap.
Easton Mold, a Nanaimo, British Columbia ball player, hometown boy, 5'10", 160-pound sophomore out of Cloud County Community College. What a great feature they have been for this league. And the pitch in there for a strike, 0-1 to Mold. 7th batter to the plate here in the top of 3. One of a huge house here tonight. Might be in the 7,000 range. There's the comebacker fielded by Capping. Underhands to the bag, and that will do it, but the damage is done. A single, a walk, and a big fly ball. 3-run shot by Nathan Davis. It's a 1-run ball game heading to the home half of 3.
That is pretty crazy right now.
I honestly, this is easy. Like, this is the
Yeah.
best job ever. Hey, kid?
Well-
we could do this every day.
That's right. You know, and Abby, are there any tricks that any tips Tristan can give for the people at home?
I think so.
Oh,
What do you think?
Wait a second, Abby.
what
I've got
is
to
that?
interrupt you. On the field, it looks like someone has broken through our security. They're on the field. He's trying to
Oh my
steal
God.
second base.
Oh my! Somebody!
Who will help? What has
on,
happened?
who
He's
will
trying to
help?
steal second base. Uh-oh.
Well,
Here
yeah,
come the
it can't be
cops.
Tristan, I'm on his shoulders. Look! Get him! Get him! Yeah!
That's Constable Nick Wagner and Pepsi, 2 partners, and that bad guy doesn't stand a chance. Nanaimo, are you watching? Are you seeing what's happening out
That's
there for
right.
stealing second base?
Specifically the weenie. Are you watching, weenie?
Let's hear it for the good guys. Pepsi is one of 14 Edmonton Police Service dogs. The K9 unit provides 24/7 coverage, supporting all branches. Thanks for keeping our city safe, Pepsi and Nick. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Pepsi's favorite bone is in that guy's left arm. Leading off for your Edmonton Riverhawks, center field at number 13.
Grant Isermans, who pulled a string on a double, pulled a trigger, I would say. A double into left field and came around to score in the first inning. Max Stagg and Jason Green due up here against Aiden Boyce. And the balls are flying out of here tonight. Isermans awaits the pitch, and it's upstairs, 1 ball and no strike. Perhaps you saw it on your TV screen. They had a demonstration of a City of Edmonton police dog chasing a suspect down in center field. I don't know if I can run faster scared than that dog can man, but I would have been moving. There's a pop-up on the infield, the left side. Calling for it back at the mound is a shortstop, Nicholas, and there's 1 away. And Max Stagg is the batter. First responders tonight, the ambulance people, the people who work in the emergency rooms of all the hospitals in the area, the police, and the firemen. Fastball high and in. 1 ball, no strike here to Stagg.
I don't know if they'll get this on the drone, Al, but they have a couple of fire trucks, big pumper out there, rescue truck, EMS, all kinds of equipment. And the fans and their kids get to go and look at it, sample the stuff. It's very interesting. They do a great job in this promotion.
That was a spinner out of the strike zone. There's another curveball. Broke sharply down, and it broke late, but it's a little high ball, 3 strike none to Stagg. Here from Aiden Boyce. Big behemoth of a man, 6'5", 235 pounds. And it's a call strike. Boyce made a good pitch on Stagg in the first at bat. Stagg had a little bleeder over towards third base, and the big man legged it out for an infield hit. And the curveball is in and over. 3-2. Should have been the 4th meeting between these two clubs this season. They did have a rained-out ball game in Nanaimo. The Night Owls won the 2 games that were played. And the pitch is on inside. As you can see, Aiden Boyce wears glasses. Not many times do you see that. Stagg with the walk. If you throw it real hard and you wear glasses, it might give the hitter a little trepidation. Remember Ryan Dern?
I remember him well, and you know what he used to do, Al? He had those big, thick glasses. He'd take them off and be squinting at guys and then wiping his glasses, and then he's a little wild. And guys would be on the balls of their feet.
He was wilder than a March Hare.
Oh, he was. But, boy, he could throw heat.
And Jason Green up there, the big left-hand hitting catcher, and the pitch to Green is in there at the knee. 71 miles an hour on the soft curve. West Coast Baseball League leaders as we speak. Dominic Caddis with a .417 batting average leads the league. Runners on the move. Out of the crouch comes Davis. Here's the throw on one hop to the shortstop, Nicholas. He puts the tag down. And that'll be a bag for Max Stagg. Close play. Good throw. Made it close. Davis with some real nice catching technique. He's out of the crouch. Cocks that arm up. Throws not a perfect strike, but just in the neighborhood of the bag and maybe where you kind of want it on the slide side of second.
But it shows the speed of Max Stagg. He gets moving. He's a big man. It doesn't look like he's moving.
Kyle McDaniel of Portland hitting .390. Josh Scheidhart of Portland hitting .381. The leader in the run batted in category is Scheidhart, 48. Noah Carliner of Ridgefield, 33. Kyle McDaniel from the Portland Pickles with 32 runs batted in. So 2 of the 3 leaders in that department all play for the Portland club. Scheidhart leads the league with 43 hits. Noah Carliner of Ridgefield with 40. Kyle McDaniel of Portland with 39. So they got a team that's loaded for bear, but a couple of weeks we're going to have the Rule 4 amateur draft, and I have a feeling some of those Portland Pickles are going to get plucked.
Could very well happen.
53 batters or 53 players were drafted out of the West Coast League last season. Here the shortstop, Nicholas, had this guy defends just right. Just off to the left of second base, and he was playing fully back. That's a hard hit ball, but it's an easy play for the shortstop. He'll get an assist. Hayes will get the put out. 2 gone.
And you're right about how they were playing him. They're playing him to pull, and that's what he did. He got an outside pitch, and instead of getting it through the hole, just off of third base, he pulled it right to where the shortstop was.
Tying run 90 feet away with 2 gone, and the pitch is down the middle for a strike. Earned run average leader, you have to have a minimum of 20-plus innings to qualify. Jude DeGrau of Kelowna, 0.57. Steve Verispe of, not sure where he's with, but he's got an ERA at 1.20. And Max Mendez of Wenatchee with an ERA at 2.02. And the 1-1 pitch from this big right-hander. Bouncing ball wide of third base. Arnold is up with it. Sidearms to the target, and that'll get the job done. A pop-up and 2 ground ball outs. And the Hawks are out of business as we move on to the 4th.
Man, the only song that's perfect for first responders and healthcare heroes. So get up for $100 to Little Brick. Yeah, boogie for your brunch. Let's do it, people.
Now we're playing Staying Alive. It's the same beat you do CPR to, right? So here we go. Let's boogie it out. Yeah, there you go. Let's see those moves.
That's right. Boogie for your brunch, people. I see you over there.
Those moves. There you go. Old time disco. Rivers got it. You go, Rivers. Oh, kid. What's going on, kid? Resuscitate kid to the beat, River.
Help kid.
Resuscitate to the beat, River.
River on the screen.
Yeah, that's oh.
Right to the music, River.
There you go. There you go. I think kid's okay. Kid's okay.
Oh, good. Kid's okay. And we're okay over here.
All right, Abby, let's pick our winner.
We've got a winner. We've got a winner. Ladies, congratulations. $100 to Little Brick.
There you go.
Way to boogie it out.
Once again, some sick moves that our first responders and frontline heroes know. Well, everybody, look who's back. Leading it off, the shortstop, number 9. And the weenie of the game.
Hitting out of the 9 spot, it is the shortstop, Andrew Nicholas, to get things going here for the NightOwls in the 4th inning. Breaking ball down and away. Big inning for them in the 3rd with 1 out. Kalen Zink with a single. A walk to Jacob Hayes and a 3-run shot by Nathan Davis. He clobbered that thing 420 feet. He pulled the ball. There's a bouncing ball here to Phelps. Does a full spin, and the throw onto the bag is going to be there. Phelps with some great range to his left, to his glove-handed side. He had to do the full spin to get some momentum into the throw, and he made a very, very tough play look kind of easy. Here it is. See, it changed a little bit of angle off the pitcher's rubber. And no, he's out. There's no doubt about it.
Definitely out.
Hale had his toe on the bag.
Real nice stretch by Hale and helped make that play. What a nice play, though, by Robert Phelps.
Andrew Ivy is the batter. Pitch inside, 1 ball, no strikes. Ivy tonight has bounced out and struck out in the ball game. Innings pitched leader in the league is Jude DeGraw of Kelowna, 31 1/3. Steve Verispe with 30. And 2 players tied with 27 innings of work, all of them starting pitchers, obviously. DeGraw is the strikeout leader with 33. Karsten Swaim of Wenatchee's got 30. Mitch Hawthorne, also from Wenatchee, has got 30 strikeouts on the year.
Riverhawks have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. As his pitch count's starting to get up there.
And the pitch. Ball is laced out into left field, ranging on over as Osana into the gap, and he makes a running catch and is 2 away. Back in our AAA days, most of the time, not always, but most of the time, the way that starters kept their pitch totals down is the bottom end of the order, guys that they should get out, they got out.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do.
And Raul Fabian is the right fielder. Baseball is kind of a Darwinian sport in one respect. The top half of the pitchers feast off the bottom half of the hitters, and the top half of the hitters feast off the bottom half of the pitchers. It's been that way since they started play.
It certainly has. And there's some base rules with that. In the bottom of the order, you never throw the guys soft pitches. You give them heat. Remember when the pitchers used to hit, they'd say nothing but fastballs.
And the 1-1 delivery is on a bounce to the plate. 2 gone, bases empty. 3 in a row have been set down by Jesse Caping. And here's the 2-1 pitch. Up in the wheelhouse, swing and a miss. 2 fingers across 4 seams at 87 miles an hour. That is into the hole that just about every batter has. Up and in with a little something on it. It's very hard to catch up to the pitch. And the pitch, foul back. About 68 degrees Fahrenheit at game time today. The overcast skies cleared up about 5 o'clock, and they're probably about the temperature up 3 or 4 degrees. As we speak, the flags are drooped over the poles, so it's a windless night here at Remax Field. First of 3 tomorrow night at 7:05. Our matinee game will get underway at 1:05 on Sunday. Gates will swing open at noon. Here comes the pitch. Strike 3 in the inside corner.
And he knew it. That ball was a beautiful pitch.
Beautiful curveball thrown by Capping. And here you're going to see it. Straight overhand delivery. And that ball is caught on the strike zone. So we'll go to the bottom of 4. It's a lead of 1 for the Nanaimo NightOwls.
I'm not in this one, but
so
maybe
tonight
next
we've
year's.
got some pictures from the firefighters calendar, I believe. There they go. Wow, they're getting cheers already.
You know
That
what,
one
Graham?
is called, Hey, let's
Graham?
all go to Safeway with their shirts off. That's nice. That's the.
Wow, it doesn't look like they worked out at all.
That's right, absolutely. There you go. Is that Christmas? Wow. Imagine that under your tree. There
Wow,
it is. And
so festive.
now tonight we've got some firefighter models throwing some coupons into the crowd for the new
That's
calendar.
right, here's Kyle.
So
This
does
is
anybody
Kyle.
want a firefighter calendar?
Yeah.
Boy, that sounded like a lot of women screaming. Call
can
for a
do that.
calendar.
He's
Let's
a
have some
firefighter.
fun. Coupon for a calendar.
Yeah, on the catwalk, yeah, I do my little turn on the catwalk.
I think that shirt is restricting your throwing motion. Leading off for your Riverhawks, the very sexy himself, second baseman number 1, Shiryu Sato.
Leadoff batter here in the last 4, the second baseman, Shiro Sato. And here's the kick in the 1-0 delivery. Sato puts the ball into play. To Hopper to the left side of the infield. Nicholas, the shortstop, gathers it in. And he airmails the throw right on target, 1 gone. And Royce Hale is the batter.
Interesting to see how he pitches Hale now. It drilled that one 365 feet right by the pole, foul pole.
There's that bomb hit by Royce Hale. Over the wall and gone, 360 feet. And over into the west side parking lot. Here's the pitch on the way, and Royce takes a strike.
And he kept it on the outside corner. With such a big field here out with that 420 and the power alley so deep, you keep it outside unless somebody's got a real great power to the off field. You got a good chance to get deep fly ball outs.
And the 1-1 pitch on the way. Climbed the ladder a little bit with the fastball, got it into the rectangle. Mickey Mantle, of course, what the prolific home run hitter he was. And obviously he hit more home runs batting left-handed than he did right because there's more right-handed pitchers than there are left. But when he hit them left-handed, they were like that one Hale just hit, mile-high moonshots. But when he batted right-handed, he hit home runs, and a lot of them he hit line drives.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I've heard people say before that you bat differently left and right. Your stroke is different. You'd like to have them the same, but they're not.
We've had one switch hitter in this club's history. That was the middle 2 years of our play, and that was Tommy Takayoshi, who's in the minor leagues now with the Oakland A's. And I asked him, what's your natural side? And he said, I don't know. I just don't know. I've been doing this since I was a toddler. And the pitch on the hands. One hopper here to mold the second baseman and his throw. He dropped his arm angle down and the ball sailed on him. That should be an error, I would think. A 2-out error here to Osana. And as you can see, nowhere near the target.
No, and it's one of those things, you look at it because that was a fairly easy ground ball. He didn't have to rush it. Ball just took off on him.
And we'll go to Jackson Fox. Pulled the trigger on a single between short and third his first time through. And there he chases the pitch out of the strike zone. 0-1 here to Fox.
He really gave him some heat on that pitch.
Batting average leader on the Riverhawks is Chavis Canseco. He's played in about 5 ball games, but his batting average at .421. Runner's going to go. Here's the throw, and it's going to come back to the mound and knocked down by Aiden Boyce. That's a free one. Stolen base for Osana. That can times be a set play where you don't throw through, but that was not the case.
No, that's when a guy, it won't, there's got another guy on base.
Yeah, right on his wallet.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts.
And it's a 0-2 count on Fox. He didn't even know it was coming.
No.
I mean, he did what he was supposed to do. He got down in kind of a crouch to give the catcher a little better target of the area at second base, but hit him right on the wallet. 0-2 here to Fox. 1-run ball game, 4-3. Nanaimo leads. And the pitch from Aiden Boyce, swing and a miss. Fastball that at the bottom fall right out of it. And we're through 3.5 innings in a 1-run ball game. Friday night baseball from Remax Field.
Between the first responders and our healthcare heroes. Right now, our first team I'd like to introduce, you might notice from the song that they've chosen, we've got our Edmonton Fire and Rescue.
There you go, that song called Fire Burning, and look at how pumped up they are. Unbelievable.
That's right, they've even flown in some ringers, Graham.
Yeah.
Kelly is here today. She flew in from Australia just today.
That's quiet confidence right there. That's what that is.
Battling against them, Graham, is none other than Edmonton Ambulance. We've got our paramedics ready to go.
I thought they were going to have to jump in last inning, Glenda had, but oh, look at it. A couple of them wearing safety vests. I love that.
That's right, safety first.
Absolutely. You can see them all the way from here.
When the firefighters pull their arms out of their sockets.
Oh, we got Sparky pumping up the fire team. The police had 2 drill
Sparky,
sergeants.
no cheating. No cheating, Sparky. All right, on your marks. Get set, pull! Come on, come on! Wow, the firefighters Those are very uniform.
Oh,
no, Sparky,
what's
no!
Sparky doing?
Oh!
What is?
And it goes to our firefighters. Look at that. They are tall. They are broad. I wish I got one of those coupons to their calendar. Let me tell you that.
Yeah,
Maybe they'll accept me as one of their own.
We've got the committee, the judging committee from the International Tug of War Association. We're going to see if a dog mascot jumping in will be allowed. So we'll have that ruling later.
Thanks, Graham. I appreciate that.
And Talon Zink, left fielder. On a 1-for-2 night with a run scored, the leadoff batter. RBI leader on the ball club, and he got a pile of them last night is Trent Lenahan, 27. Grant Iserman's with the home run tonight, now at 16. And Jason Green with 14 steaks, 14 ribeye steaks. And here comes the pitch to Zank. It's a call strike. Lenahan last night, he pulled a triple into left field into the gap and came around to score. He slapped a single into right in the third inning and hit a 3-run shot, a triple. And he did that in the 7th inning, and we've got a hit batsman.
We sure do. That pitch just totally got away from him. And kind of a hard way to get to first base, but he'll take it.
And then Jacob Hayes is the batter that will get a fresh arm down to the bullpen for the Hawks. Hit leader is Max Stagg with 32, Robert Phelps with 29, Trent Lenahan with 27. And a high fly ball to deep left field. That is going to go back, and it's gone. Well, Santa was right out of real estate as Jacob Hayes touches them all. Hayes with his 5th home run on the season. Gone from the crack of the bat.
Again, he got the ball up in the zone, if we see it on the replay. Right up in the power alley, and away it went.
And that'll make it a 6-3 ball game in favor of the Night Owls. And Nathan Davis will be the batter. So it was a hit batsman, followed by the home run by the first baseman Hayes. His 5th on the season, and he'll have the club lead now with 5 home runs. And Nathan Davis, who hit a 420-foot monster his last time up, is the batter. He's got a pretty good night going. He is 2 for 2 with 3 runs batted in, and of course the home run. Nailed that thing about 420 feet, pulled it out into deep right. Batter got under it, and Sato was back, short right field, and the second baseman makes the play. And the designated hitter is Spencer Sullivan. They're in run average leaders on the ball club, 15 innings minimum to qualify. Carson Latimer with a 1.12 ERA. There's a ball that's fair at first base. Hale is up with it and onto the bag. The unassisted put out, 2 away. Tyler Arnold, the third baseman, is the batter. Reese Hemmerling with an ERA at 2.11. Miles Chamberlain at 2.34. The innings pitch leader is James Brock, 21 1/3. Tanner Leba with 20 innings of work, and Reese Hemmerling with 17. Leba leads the team in strikeouts with 19. Carson Latimer with 14. He's that big, hard thrower. Touched 99 miles an hour here on Canada Day, Tuesday night. And James Brock with 13. One ball, no strike. And here's the pitch from Capping. It's a breaking ball on the inside half of the plate. 1-1.
It's basically been his best pitch tonight, has been that breaking ball.
Bouncing ball wide of third. Fox is up with it. Sidearms across the diamond, and that'll do it. A bad start, but a good finish. And it's a 3-run spot here for the Night Owls as we head to the home half of 5.
We've got 2 groups of very hungry men, all right? And they need to make sure that they are feeding the other person some Rossdale Fire Department's special chili and some CPS donuts. You can see it right there. It's delectable. All right, first to finish their plate wins the Central Social Hall gift card. Are we ready? On your marks. Get set. Chow! That's right. Look at that. Wow, that's very kind of you. How you're at the end. Look at this over here. Finger play. Wow. Okay, let's go faster. Wow, you guys are slow. Those bullets are huge. Come
It's getting caught in the guy's mustache, slowing him down.
We have a paramedic here just in case
Yes.
you choke. So go for it, guys. Go for it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Chili and donuts. That's the food that
You
bridges
got
the police and
16
firefighters.
Seconds, 15 seconds. Wow, look at those scoops. Oh, a shared meal. Oh, that's so cute. You guys. All right, we're getting ready to declare a winner in 3, 2, 1. Oh! You know what? I'm going to give it to these two beautiful lovebirds over here. They finished a lot. Friendship, love, deliciousness. Are you guys a first responder in any way?
Yes. Fire.
Firefighters! I couldn't tell by the muscles. Well, congratulations. You've got a gift card to Central Social Hall that you can split together and feed each other there.
Yeah, I think
Thank
they
you
need
so
to
much.
hose everybody off. Well, we've got some respectful fans here. Absolutely, tonight.
And as Robert Phelps to get it going here in the last 5 out in front of the pitch. Fouls it off in the direction of the third base dugout. Strike 1 here to Phelps, who tonight has bounced out and bounced into a double play. Aiden Boyce now working in his 5th inning. He got off to a rocky start, but quite often, if you don't get the starting pitcher early and you let him come around and catch his breath, then he's going to be mighty tricky. Nothing in 2 here to Phelps. Well, the Blue Jays won another one. They swept the New York Yankees. They won the first game, the lead lifter of the series with the Angels at the Rogers Stadium tonight. Toronto 4-3. The Blue Jays in the roost in the penthouse in the Eastern Division of the American League. Top of the 8th, the White Sox 3, the Rockies 2. That's in Denver. The Astros 6, the Dodgers 1 on the bottom of 4. Kansas City is in Phoenix tonight, and they lead the Diamondbacks 6-2. That's in the second inning of play. Playing at Raleigh Field in Sacramento, the A's hosting the Giants. There's a jam shot, and the result of that, just a little dribbler to the right side. Mold on to Hayes. 4-3 on the putout. Good pitch. Tied Phelps up.
Yeah, Boyd's has done a nice job mixing things up and keeping pitcher there, batters off balance. He's handled Phelps very well tonight. 3 ground outs.
Tigers won a squeaker today. They down the Guardians in Cleveland by a 2-1 score. Also, the Padres over the Rangers 3-2. And the Brewers a 6-5 victory over the Marlins at the ballpark in Miami. The Orioles a 3-2 win over the Atlanta Braves. The Astros lead the Dodgers 6-1 in the bottom of 4 at Dodger Stadium. Look at the Major League scoreboard tonight. And the pitch to Yzerman's. That'll miss. Ball 3, strike none. There you see the newest addition to the bridges in Edmonton, and just off to the background of that is the oldest. The old one being the High Level Bridge, originally a railroad bridge, and that is the Walterdale Bridge. And the windup from this big right-hander, and the pitch is muscled into left field. Arnold climbed the ladder at third base, just beyond his outstretched grasp, and Yzerman's gets his second knock of the night. Max Stagg, the hitter.
Good solid hit again by Isermans. He's been doing pretty well lately, swinging the bat very nicely. Max Stagg, such a crowd favorite this year, and everybody loves to watch him. He's a very, very outgoing young man. Swings the bat pretty well.
Yeah, the pitch is foul back. Out of Adelaide, Australia, Max Stagg, 6'2", 210-pound sophomore, and he attends Central Arizona College, somewhere between Phoenix and Tucson. Runners on the move, and a hit and run play foul to the backstop. '26th ball game of the season here tonight for Max Stagg. Nicholas had molded the double play. Quinella going to shorten up now. They'll play at a double play depth. Stagg gives one a ride out into the right field gap. That's not going to get caught. That's going to be a tweener. It's going to roll to the wall between Fabian Jr. and Ivy, the center fielder, and that'll be for Max Stagg a triple and a run batted in. That makes it a 6-4 ball game. And he hit that thing. They say 291 feet. It's got to be further than that.
Oh, it was a drive, and it's fun watching him run the bases out. He just explodes around those bases.
Run scoring triple. Jason Green will try to pick his man up. I mean, he sprayed that thing harder than some guys can pull it.
That's exactly right.
Green is 0 for 1 tonight with a run batted in, and the pitch to Green. All he needs is something he can jerk to the outfield deep enough, and we'll have a one-run ball game. 6 runs on a whole pile of hits tonight. 9 hits for the NightOwls. They've committed 1 error. 4 runs on 7 hits. No errors for the Hawks. Second baseman Mold fully back in between the bags of first and second. And he's playing Green to pull the ball. Evans popped up foul and out of play. In all but one inning, the NightOwls have been able to get the leadoff batter. That generally brings you on to a lot better things. The lone exception was the second inning when Royce Hale hit that tape measure shot. And the pitch, line drive, hit right to Hayes at first base. And that's what happened in the series in Nanaimo. I'm told we were hitting bolts all over the place, but right into ball gloves.
That's right, and you know that's a game. That's sometimes you hit those little loopers and they drop in. Sometimes line shots right at people. Then sometimes the other way around.
That one came off the barrel at 102 miles an hour, but it found a home in the mitten of the big first baseman Hayes. And the pitch, breaking ball is down and away. Middle missed the batter on a 1-for-2 night with a run batted in. High and outside, go to ball 2. NightOwls tonight with a dark blue, almost black top with the yellow and white piping and the gray pants. Riverhawks tonight with a navy blue top, the baby blue trim, and the white pinstripe pants. That'll bring the count to 2-1. Hawks will be back on the road Tuesday to kick off a 6-game State of Washington road swing. 3 games in Bellingham, the first half champs in the North Division, and then 3 more down in Port Angeles. Bellingham is a pretty solid club. We'll see how they're going to get hit with draft picks when the Rule 4 draft comes around in about another week's time.
Well, they got a lot of good ball players on that team.
2-2 to Middle Miss. Last year he was a Nanaimo Night Owl. And he hits one off the high end of the bat. It's a high fly ball straight away center field. 334 feet. Andrew Ivy drifts back with the glasses down as the Hawks put a run on the board. They now trail by 2.
We've got 2 of them here, and they're going to show us their stuff. They're going to sing it and sip it. So they're going to sing for their lives for a chance to win a Booster Juice pack of things. Are you guys ready? Jonah, Aiden, are you ready? Show us your stuff, and you in the audience, you better cheer loudly for who you love. Are we ready? DJ Brad, hit it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. So you're getting judged on your performance and how well you lip sync this song.
Oh, my. Wow.
Whoa, you're not. I was going to say you're not getting judged on that, but apparently you are. I'd say the lip syncing's on the all-time low.
Sunburn. That's a firefighter's tab. Oh, my. This is like a grade 8 dance.
I'm not sure what this contest is, Abby. I don't know what this is.
It's tough to say. I think someone's going to need to do something absolutely wild for me to declare a winner. And, yep, that's wild. Yeah, love it, hip hop.
Okay, declare a winner now before.
Congratulations, Jonah. You win the Booster Juice prize pack. Thank you so much. This has been Booster Juice. Sing it and sip it.
Wow.
Hug it out, bros.
I don't think anyone was singing or sipping anything, but thanks for playing. Wow. Those pythons are sick. We should be veterinarian night tonight. Isn't that right, at DJ Bradley James?
Into victory, Riverhawks number 30, Spencer Mueller.
New pitcher in the ball game is a left-hander, Spencer Mueller. And the pitch fouled away.
Evens it up at 2-2. Full count.
Mueller is out of Grafton, Ohio, 6'1", 195-pound junior out of the University of Findlay. Mueller in to pitch here in the 6th inning. Ball back up the middle. Phelps onto his left to grab it, and he throws onto the base. There's one away. Spencer Mueller on in relief. So that's 5-inning distance for Kaplan. And he coughs up 6 runs, and they're all earnings, all earned runs. On 7 hits tonight, he struck out 3, walked a batter, and he hit a batter.
And he threw 71 pitches, 43 for strikes.
Mueller making his first appearance as an Edmonton Riverhawk. Big lefty off the first base side of the pitching rubber. And it's a fastball that ran down and away to the right-handed batter. One out and the base is empty. Top half of 6. Andrew Nicholas, the shortstop, on a 1-for-2 night as the batter. Fully back up the middle, midway at first and third. Game's underway tonight. No scores to report. Springfield is in Cowlitz. Portland is in Salem, Oregon to play the Berries. Victoria in Ridgefield tonight. Port Angeles and Bellingham on the big night at the Ham at the July 4th ball game. Wenatchee is in Kelowna. Bend Elks are in Corvallis. Yakima Valley and Walla Walla Sweets to round out the slate of games in the West Coast League tonight. Mueller draws a beat on the target and he throws low. Ball 4. Nikolic draws the free pass. Andrew Ivy is the batter on a collective 0-for-3 night. A .286 hitter tonight. He is bounced out, struck out, and flied out. Riverhawks are 5 wins, 5 losses in their last 10. They're 2 games above 500. Have not been below 500 all season long. They're 14-12. Picked up a game last night, 3.5 behind the Bellingham Bells. Strike 1 here to Ivy. Double play depth in the middle infield. And the pitch. Slow ground ball pulled off to the right side of the infield. And here's the flip onto the bag as Spencer Mueller comes over to accept the throw.
It was safe. He did not get there. You see it on the replay. Spencer Mueller just a touch slow, and also on the throw was a little difficult getting it out.
Would have been a lot easier play had it been harder hit.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a tough play. I think you got to call that one a hit.
Oh, it's a hit all the way, yeah. Andrew Ivy is the batter. Infield hit and a run scored tonight on a 1-for-3. Ivy's at first base. This is Raul Fabian Jr., the batter. Spencer Mueller, big left-hander on his maiden voyage as a Riverhawk. First appearance in the uniform right here tonight. And here's the 1-0 delivery. Missed inside, go to ball 2. And the Hawks with a fresh arm getting loose in the relief pen. Right-hander up and throwing. The bullpen of the Nanaimo Night Owls is idle. And here comes the pitch. Too high. I've got a feeling, I can't really see any other way around it, that Raul Fabian Jr. is the son of Raul Fabian Sr.
That's a pretty wise observation.
And here's the 3-0 delivery. Strike on the inside half of the plate at the knee. Out of Oakland, California, 6 foot, 200-pound ball player, a senior out of San Jose State. Raul Fabian Jr. Deep in the box, closed off stance. Rolls a ground ball to the left side. Phelps was thinking he may be going to Fox at third. He took his eye off the ball. He likely would have had a play at third. That is the proper idea. That's the way shorter throw, and you get the lead runner, but no play made.
That's right. The big thing there was that the runner was really moving. It would have been a difficult play to get it there. But like you say, it's when you do that, you get your eyes off the ball a little bit, and that'll happen to the best of them.
Fielding error charged here to Phelps. Loads the bases with 1 gone, and Talon Zink, the left fielder, is the hitter up.
.85-mile-an-hour fastball.
Zink got hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th. Stroked a base hit up the middle and scored in the 3rd. Bounced out his first time through. And we're at a ball and a strike. The coaching staff of the Nanaimo Ball Club, Cody Andrachuk is the head coach. He is a Nanaimo one-time ball player. Coaches collegiate ball down somewhere in Kentucky. And the 1-1 pitch is going to get caught on the fly by Isermans. That'll certainly be deep enough. Tagging, coming in to score is Andrew Nicola. 2 away, 2 men on, and a run in to score.
Now, we've seen this from Isermans a lot. I don't really get it on the replay, but boy, he gets a good jump on the ball. That ball leaves the bat. He gone and made it look easy.
No time at bat and a run batted in. And that scores Nicholas from third base. The runners at first and second didn't go anywhere, and Jacob Hayes, the first baseman, is the batter. Out of Anacortes, Washington, big ball player, 6'5", 230-pound sophomore. And he attends Azusa Pacific University. And the lead is back to 3, 7-4 ball game here in the top of 6. And the pitch in at the knee. Here from Spencer Mueller. 7:05 tomorrow night, 1:05 on Sunday to wrap up the homestand. And here comes the 1-1 delivery. It was 84 miles an hour and high of the rectangle. Ball 2. Norman Highmuller, the pitching coach. Jordan Herbison, the bullpen coach. Andrew Hauk is an assistant coach, and the trainer is Kyle Saloom on the Nanaimo NightOwls. That pitch is down the middle, but low the knee. Gorman really got a start here in Alberta baseball, summer league ball. Pitching for the ball club in Red Deer, the Red Deer M&K Generals. Remember, well, that's getting on a half century ago. And the pitch. Got out in front of the pitch. It was a changeup, and it's fouled off down the left line and out of play. Turned pro in the Giants organization. He got a little big league time in with the Oakland A's. And spent a lot of years in the Twins organization.
You know, it's interesting. You talk about that Red Deer team and the teams in the league. They all played in that Lacombe tournament. And that, I don't think that exists anymore.
No, it hasn't in years.
Yeah,
No.
in a long time.
I think the park burned down. Full count, 3-2. And the runners will be off and going with the pitch. There they go. Here comes the pitch. Roll foul to third base. On the infield tonight, Fox at third, Hale at first, Phelps at short, Sato at second. Green completes the battery. Osana, Isermans, and Middle Miss. A left through right in the outfield. Big pitch in this ball game right here. 3-2 delivery. Bottom fell right out of the pitch. Soft curve, 75 miles an hour. That'll get the job done. Gravity took over on that hammer.
Sure did.
Ready, steady, go.
All right.
All right, and so far we've got in the lead. We've got the Cubs are in the. Oh wait, we've got it. It's close up behind.
Nice and steady. I like that pace.
Nice. They've got to go backwards, and then they've got to switch with their partner.
Oh no.
Oh
They're
no,
okay.
we have a fumble. Oh no, we've got a. Oh, and he keeps himself upright. That's fantastic. Oh, it looks like we've got a clear lead. We've got the firefighters in the lead.
Oh! They're making it close.
It's a tight game. We've got a tight game between the firefighters and the paramedics. Police officers! And it's the police officers who win! Wow! Congratulations, guys. Which district of police in Edmonton do you represent? Oh, trainer, right on. And what about you?
West Division.
West Division. Well, congratulations. CW Ticket to the Bank Challenge has given you your bus stop prize, of course. Congratulations. That's what you get for being the heroes of the day. Congratulations,
Beautiful.
guys.
Beautiful bus signs. And those policemen apparently going to be my ride home tonight. Remember to stick around after the game tonight. Spectacular light show. Who is it courtesy? Everybody's favorite uncle, Uncle John's Fireworks. We're going to let you know how you can get onto the field. This is your first game. Maybe you don't know that you're allowed on the field after every Riverhawks game. And if you've been to a few, you know how fun it is to be on that field, especially being close to the fireworks. Let's hope we got some fireworks at the plate right now.
Now that run that scored is an unearned run, so no earned run will be charged to Spencer Mueller. And Shiru Satu the batter. Count even at a ball and a strike. Gideon Boyce takes a gaze down the gun barrel. Threw that one at 88 miles an hour. Got nice mechanics, smooth, big high leg kick. Out of the full windup. Royce Hale and Osana are due up in the inning. Breaking ball down and away. And we've got a left-hander hitting up in the bullpen of the Nanaimo NightOwls. 2-2 here to Sato, leadoff man in the last of 6. And the count runs full 3-2. Holiday, Utah right-hand pitcher. Aiden Boyce. Big ball player, 6'5", 235-pounder. Attends Salt Lake Community College.
You talk about his smoothness, Al. He really is. He's got nice motion. He's right up there at 66 pitches, and he's at 71 now. So I suspect this will be his last inning.
And the 3-2 pitch is on the way, and that ball is spanked into left field. There's a line single for Sato, his first knock of the night. Last few weeks, he's really started to pick things up. Sato has brought his batting average up about 60 points in the last few weeks. He was hitting about 190. Came into the game tonight hitting 254.
The replay, you see this, it really got around on the inside pitch. Real nice hit.
And the pitching coach, Gorman Heimuller, makes his way out towards the mound. Here to have a word or two with Aiden Boyce. They might bring the left-hander in to face the left-handed batter, Royce Hale. How many pitches does he have?
Right now he's at 66. He's throwing 44 for strikes. That's pretty good when you're hitting 2/3 of your pitches for strikes.
That's a little bit better than 12 pitches an inning, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And he'll stay in the ball game to face Royce Hale.
I think they'll try to get him through this inning.
Hale has had the agony and the ecstasy tonight. He hit that big fly ball home run, 360-some feet, parked it over the wall and right, and he struck out swinging in the 4th inning. 0-1 to Hale. Satu with about an 8-foot lead off at first base. Hayes holds him on. And the pitch, pulled foul at first base. Second baseman Mold is at about a double play depth, but really playing this guy to pull the ball. He's midway between the bags of first and second. Talon Zink, the left fielder. Andrew Ivey, the center fielder. And Raul Fabian Jr., the right fielder tonight. Nanaimo leads the seasonal series 2-0. And there's a ball slapped hard into left field. The umpire's call is just foul of the chalk. And he didn't slap that pitch. He nailed it pretty good, but most times the ball hit to left field off a left-hand hitter's bat. The ball is going to slice.
You know what's interesting with that? It almost seems like that inside-out swing. They're playing to pull so much, it's almost like he planned that. Try to get it into left field because there's a huge gap there. Just a little foul.
And the pitch, as I thought it would be, is a waste pitch. You don't want to toss a cookie in there when you're ahead in the count, nothing in two.
Especially a guy that's just jacked one out on you.
And we'll go to a 2-ball, 2-strike count. And the Blue Jays again winners today, opening up a series at home against the Anaheim Angels. Sitting in the penthouse, first place in the Eastern Division of the American League. In the first couple of weeks of the season, I never thought that had happened. They really picked it up. Popped up foul down the left line and out of play.
Well, the Blue Jays now, Al, they're getting the good combination. Excellent pitching, and the boys are really swinging the bats.
And the pitch, line drive, back up the middle, hooks under the glove of Nicholas, shortstop, shading the batter onto his glove-handed side. And Hale drives it through the infield. That's a tough play for the middle infielder, and that'll be a hit.
It certainly is. That ball was tagged. We get the replay here.
Yeah, that ball ate him up. That's a hit. And Osana is going to be the batter, and that'll do it here for Aiden Boyce tonight. As Cody Andrechuk, the field manager, makes his way to the mound. And a left-hander coming in to pitch, back in just a minute.
Opening to I Want It That Way.
Really? Okay. You are my fire.
Number 2, keep it going.
The one desire.
Number 3.
Believe when I say.
Number 4.
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Now number 5.
I never wanna hear you say, woo! I want it that way.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my God, I forgot about it.
Yeah. Oh, Graham, so good.
You are my fire, the one desire. Believe when I say I want it that way. But we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say that I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Am I your fire, your one desire? Yes, I know it's true.
David Osana is going to be the batter. New pitcher in the ball game is big left-hander Richard Castillo. He's got 3 stars, his 4th relief appearance here tonight. 14 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 9 walks, 19 strikeouts. Got a 1-1 record and a 4.29 earned run average.
Third baseman playing in, looking for the bunt.
And the pitch, and it is a bunt. Here's the throw on to third base, and not going to happen as Sato beats out the throw. Throw was a little bit on the fair side of the bag. Has a break for the Riverhawks, so Santa is aboard.
It was. It wasn't the greatest bunt. He didn't get it down far enough down that third base line. Very good play by the catcher.
And they'll credit him, and rightly so. That's not a fielder's choice. That's an infield hit. Jackson Fox is the batter. Tying run is now at first base. And we're here in the last half of the 6th inning. Ball game sits at about the 1 hour and 45-minute mark. Back to a huge Friday night crowd here at the ballpark. 86 miles an hour, and the bottom fell out of it. A swing and a miss. Here's the left-hander Castillo. Goes to work on Fox, who is on a 1-for-2 night. And the pitch up too high. Castillo is out of a place called Maracay. Doesn't say where Maracay is, but that's where he's from. 6'1", 220-pounder, senior, out of the University of Pikeville. The kick and the 1-1 delivery. Right down the middle for a call strike. $5,812, the assembled multitude in the ballpark tonight. So the homestand now, attendance is well over 20,000. And the pitch. Fly ball to left field. He got a real good tug at this one, and this ball is a goner. Home run, a 3-run shot. Make that a grand slam home run here for Jackson Fox. Gone from the crack of the bat, 357 feet in the air, and it came off the barrel at 97 miles an hour. And the fans are, to say the least, happy. Grand slam home run by Jackson Fox.
They sure are, and rightly so. We get the replay on this, Sal. You watch how he gets around on this. A little bit inside, and he just unloaded on it.
Inside the foul pole and over the wall into the construction zone on the Epcor property. And that gives the Riverhawks, with nobody out, a lead of 1. It's an 8-7 ball game, and Robert Phelps will be the batter. Fox's first home run of the season, and that will now give him 10 runs batted in. And final totals on Aiden Boyce, 5-inning plus distance. 6 runs earned. He scattered 9 hits, and he really did scatter them. He struck out 3. He walked the batter. And here's the ball and the strike on Robert Phelps. Fully back up the middle, midway at first and third. Outfield is straight away. The right fielder, Fabian Jr., plays a little bit shallow, and there's a ball knocked back up the middle for a base hit. And Phelps gets his first knock of the night. That shows you what happens when you pitch behind in the count.
Exactly right, and you got it up early, and it's good bat control, not trying to overpower the ball.
And Isermans is the batter on a 2-for-3 night. Both times around he pulled a pitch. He pulled a double in the left field in the first. He pulled a single in the left field between short and third in the 5th inning. And here's the scores available to us, a couple of finals. Cowlitz Black Bears, a 4-3 win over the Springfield Drifters. And the Marion Berries tonight playing down in Salem, Oregon. 4-3 win over the Portland Pickles. And here's the strike 1 pitch. Breaking ball misses. And this is not a typo. Holy smokes. Victoria Harbor Cats, I don't know what to call this. 20-5 over the Ridgefield Raptors. Glad of one thing, I'm glad I'm not the guy calling that game. 10th inning, Port Angeles lefties in the lead of the Bellingham Bells in Bellingham, Washington tonight. And it's Wenatchee 2, the Kelowna Falcons 1. Lazy pop fly up the middle, and the center fielder, and that is Andrew Ivey, makes an easy one-handed catch. 1 gone in the inning. Max Stagg is the batter. Corvallis nice, a 3-1 lead on the Bend Elks in the 4th inning. No score to report after 2. Yakima Valley is in Walla Walla tonight out in the southeast end of the state of Washington. Max Stagg up there. Max with a infield hit and a run-scoring triple tonight. And the ball has been flying tonight for both teams, off both guys' bats. Runners on the move. Here's the throw, and it's not in time. A headlong slide for Robert Phelps. as he pulls into scoring position with his 11th stolen base on the year.
You get the replay on this. Boy, he got a good jump on that, Al.
1 ball and no strike here on Stagg. Big uprising here in the last of 6. Grand slam home run by Jackson Fox. And the pitch inside, go to ball 2. They scored them in bunches tonight, 2 in the first, 1 in the second, another in the 5th, and 4 runs in to score with a man in scoring position here in the last of 6. And here's the 2-0 delivery, too high. Plate umpire tonight is Blaise LeVay. Philip McGee at first base, and Brandon Strachey working at third. 3-0 count. Richard Castillo, big husky left-hander, delivers, and the pitch is in and over for a strike. On deck batter is the catcher, Jason Green. Stretch here by Castillo. Eyeballs his man off second base. The pitch on the way. He turned that one over kind of like a screwball. Didn't throw it real hard, probably a circle changeup, and it's foul back. And our attendance tonight, 5,817. Excellent Friday night house. Here's the payoff pitch, ball 4. Stagg is aboard. Might have overthrown that pitch just a tad. It was 87 miles an hour. It straightened up and it rose way out of the strike zone. He gets that ball in the middle of the plate in on Stagg. He might have a chance at a punch out. And Green on a 0-for-2 night with a run batted in the hitter.
Pitching coach coming out for Nanaimo.
There you see him, Gorman Heimiller, 50 years in the professional game. But one of the nicest men you ever want to meet. Here again is that home run shot by Jackson Fox. And I'll tell you what, did he clobber that pitch?
He did. Well, the ball was up and on the inside part of the plate, and he just got around on it really well.
We have a man up but not throwing in the, no we do. We have a pitcher up and throwing in the bullpen of the Night Owls. Men are up but nobody throwing in the Edmonton relief pen. And it's a matchup with a left-handed hitter and pitcher. Jason Green is the batter. As you mentioned earlier, Green's been a bit of a hitting slump of late, and there's only one thing he can do. Just get out there, get in the batting cage, swing the pole. The runners are going to break. Here's the throw on to second base. It's on a bounce. Tag put down. The ball is not going to get caught cleanly by Nicholas, the shortstop. A double steal, and in this instance, they go for the long throw, the 146-foot throw, not the 90-foot throw. Especially when you have a left-handed hitter up, it gets a whole lot easier for the catcher.
It sure is.
But he took the long route to the bag. Double steal. And they'll be forced to play pretty much the infield up, except for the second baseman, Mold.
Oh.
And Green was way out in front of the pitch. He clobbered it foul down the right field line and out of the ballpark.
As we talked about earlier, Jason has excellent power. He's just been having some struggles at the plate.
Again, the home run by Jackson Fox. And previous to that, Royce Hale with a 367-foot shot. down the right field line inside the pole and beyond the boulevard and into the parking lot. And somebody just might have a souvenir baseball in their windshield. And again, out in front of the pitch. Undercut it just a little bit in this foul and down the line and out of play.
Really changed speeds on that pitch, and Jason Green was way out in front.
Two men in scoring position. One gone in the inning. Runners aboard. Phelps at third. Stagg at second base. Phelps is obviously the faster runner, but Stagg is not a Methuselah either. You can pick it up pretty good for that big man. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. That's going to be deep enough. Fly ball to center. Andrew Ivy is under that. Phelps is going to tag up and trot in to score. Stagg will hold at second base. And what a big inning this has become. That batter up, Green, he knew what he had to do and he did it. So twice tonight he'll not get tagged with a net bat and he'll get a run batted in.
He certainly has, and he's hitting the ball really well. He's been out in front of a couple and pulled him foul, but he's tagging it. Excellent swing right through the ball into center field for the RBI.
Ivy knew he had no chance at home plate. He made a good decision. Throw to third, try to keep Stagg from getting all the way to third. He's breaking for third now. Head first slide into the bag and an uncontested steal. And a big, big jump here on the left-handed pitcher, Castillo. Middle miss is the batter up there. Chilliwack, British Columbia ball player, and he looks at a strike. Ninth batter to the plate here in the home half of the 6th inning. Stretch here by Castillo. Kicks that right leg up and delivers. Ball is beat into the dirt off to the right-handed side. Molds the second baseman, goes to his left. Gathers it in and makes the throw. 9 batters through in the inning, and 5 runs come in to score. And the Hawks with a lead of 2 as we head to the 7th.
The Edmonton Police Services. Give it up for the reigning champs. All right, and trying to dethrone them today, we've got the Edmonton Fire Services, the underdogs.
Fire, they're all business with firefighters.
Wow.
We've ruled that Sparky cannot touch the rope this time.
Good. Thank you, Sparky. Sparky. Good boy. Stay there. All right, on your ready. Winner takes all the marbles. 3, 2, 1, tug!
Oh, this is a tough one.
Or police? Who's gonna win? Wow, fire really wants it. Fire rescue wants it big time.
Whoa.
Are they gonna get it? Are they gonna get it?
We've got 6 hours scheduled for this battle.
Pull it back. Wow. Oh, just about, but not
Oh,
quite.
is it a comeback?
Oh, just about.
Yell louder, drill sergeants. Yell at them. There you go.
One more step. Oh, and we have a winner, I think. Yes.
Whoa, wait.
Yes,
Oh.
Edmonton Fire takes the crown. Congratulations for the first time ever. You guys take the crown. Congratulations, Edmonton Fire Rescue.
Whoa.
All right.
We have a new tug of war champion. We're going to have to decide it again next year. Unbelievable. EPS, you put up a great fight. Absolutely. That was a close one. Now it's a pitch for your Riverhawks, number 27, Mitchell Henrik.
If you ain't from my state, then you should know, don't miss it. Hey, we always strapped, we keep our weapons. My mama from the 8, she slowed it down for me at 7. Used to think.
And a pitch for the Riverhawks. Now big, hard throwing right-hander, Mitchell Heinrich from Vermilion, Alberta. He looks at a pitch. Does the batter, Nathan Davis. Fastball is high here from Heinrich. Spencer Mueller works an inning, gets tagged for a run, an earned run, and 1 hit, 1 strikeout.
That was the most.
3 balls, no strikes.
History, I'm going to say.
Beg your pardon, that is an unearned run. Tagged against Spencer Mueller. Heinrich draws a beat on the target and the pitch right down the middle. 86 miles an hour, and it's a strike.
He's already training for next season. They're underneath the stands being yelled at.
Heinrich makes his 10th appearance in relief, 10 innings, 9 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. He's got an 0-1 record, no saves, and a 3.60 earned run average. Mitchell Heinrich. Starter tonight was Jesse Capping, 5+ innings, 6 earned runs on 7 hits, 3 strikeouts, and a base on ball. And the pitch is high and outside. Nathan Davis draws the walk. Draws the walk on 5 pitches. Spencer Sullivan is the batter. Heinrich, as I said, Vermilion, Alberta, which is at about 150 miles east of here. A sophomore. He goes to Panola Junior College. And Spencer Sullivan representing the tying run as the batter. And Heinrich is high of the target, 1 ball and no strikes. Just what you don't want to do is walk the leadoff batter in any inning, in any league, at any level. 1 ball, no strike here to Sullivan, and the pitch. 83 miles an hour, and it's a strike. Update the scores for you today. In the West Coast League, Cowlitz defeats Springfield 4-3. Down in Salem, Oregon tonight, the Marion Berries a 4-3 win over the Portland Pickles. Looks from that big overhand delivery, straight over the top. A 20-5 embarrassment for the Ridgefield Raptors. They lose to the Victoria Harbor Cats. And Port Allenges with a 3-2 win in Bellingham, or at least the lead, and they're playing the 10th inning down on the Ham. It's a 2-2 ball game. Kelowna and Wenatchee in the 6th. Corvallis up on the Bend Elks 4-1. Won't say what inning it's in. And Walla Walla 1-0 lead in the 5th inning on the Yakima Valley Pippins tonight in the West Coast Baseball League. And the pitch, line drive, it's a base hit out into right field, and the tying run is aboard. Spencer Sullivan pulls the ball into right.
Got the ball up, gets around on it really well. Good, solid hit.
First and second base and nobody out. Tyner Arnold on a 1-for-3 evening. Bounced back to the mound. He bounced out to third, and he stroked a base hit between short and third. Ball hit on the ground, but right through the hole. And here's the pitch from Heinrich. He is low, 1 ball and no strikes. And the Hawks with a fresh arm up and throwing in the bullpen. And the 1-0 pitch. He turned that one around. There's a ball hard hit to left field. What is the umpire's call? It is foul of the chalk, and not by much.
No, it wasn't by much.
Off the bat at 103 miles an hour, went 325 feet with a foul of the chalk.
Yeah,
there it is down the line and just foul, just by a couple of inches. He straightens that out. It's going to be a lead of 1 run for the Nanaimo NightOwls. Tyler Arnold, third baseman up there, the batter. Pitch is in the dirt. Good block here by Jason Green. San Diego, California ball player Tyler Arnold. Attends the University of the Pacific. Bouncing ball to the left-handed side, and Phelps is going to bobble the ball. That'll load the bases. Again, he was thinking too much before he threw the ball.
That's exactly right, and it's the second time he's done it. We haven't seen that from him all season.
No doubt about it. He booted it. He'll be the first one to tell you.
Oh, yeah.
That's the second fielding error for Phelps tonight. Loads the bases with nobody out. And the pitching coach, Jamie Wilson, is going to make his way out to the mound. Mold is the batter. He is hitting .221 on the year. And you're working through the bottom end of the order, so whatever you do, throw strikes. Runners aboard, Nathan Davis, who drew the leadoff walk at third. Spencer Sullivan in scoring position, and Tyler Arnold is aboard on the fielding error by Phelps. You can't assume a double play, but you can certainly assume an out.
And that's the thing, you have to know where you're going with the ball if it's hit in certain areas. That's a mental process you go through on the field, and Phelps did not go through that process. It's twice tonight. He's tried to make that decision as he's moving. Boy, that's tough to do.
Mold tonight on an 0 for 3, and the pitch. Fastball right down the middle. Right down the chute at 85 miles an hour. And the 0-1 pitch is hit in the air, short left field. Is that going to be deep enough? Let's find out. I don't think it's going to be. No, the runner at third is going to have to hold, that being Nathan Davis. And that throw was right on the money. Had he decided to go, there would have been a double play.
It sure would have been. That was a real nice throw by David Osana in left field.
And shortstop Andrew Nicholas is the batter. Should be 2 outs in the inning. Nicholas walked and scored, bounced out, and he stoked a single to left field. Tying run is in scoring position, that being Spencer Sullivan. Here from Mitchell Heinrich. And here comes the pitch. Too high, 1 ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 delivery. Down and away, ball 2. NightOwls are 12-15 on the season, 4-6 in their last 10 games. And the pitch on a bounce to the plate, go to ball 3.
Good job again by Jason Green, blocking it, not letting it get through.
As you can see, he rocks out of that straight overhand delivery. And he found the strike zone to go to 3-1. From the set position, here comes the pitch, and the ball belted out into left field. That'll make it a 1-run ball game. Base hit for Andrew Nicholas. That scores Nathan Davis, and that's what happens when you pitch behind in the count. Run scoring single for Nicholas.
We're going to get a pitching change here, Al.
And that's going to do it for Mitchell Heinrich tonight. Again, the bases remain loaded, a run into score, and there's 1 away here in the top of 7.
They have everything
pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 33, George Nanaimo.
Incomplete totals for Mitchell Heinrich tonight. He gets 1 out in the 7th inning. Run totals yet to be determined. The 1 run that he has coughed up is unearned. 2 hits, no strikeouts, 1 base on ball. And it's going to be George Nanaimo making his 9th relief appearance on the year. No starts. 7 1/3 innings. And Andrew Ivey at the top end of the order. The left-hand hitting center fielder is the batter. And the pitch, foul back on the fastball from Nanaimo. George with 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 walks, 9 strikeouts. Got a 1-0 record, an ERA at 3.68. Ivy tonight is 1 for 4. Davis has scored. The tying run is at third base, and Spencer Sullivan. Nanaimo, the third pitcher tonight out of the relief pen, and the 4th pitcher on the night. Strike 1 here on Andrew Ivey. And the pitch, foul to the backstop.
Come on, some pretty good heat. 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Hit on the hands.
Ivey out of the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois ball player, 5'9". He's a burner. He can motor. 165-pound senior out of Arizona Christian University. Nanaimo, a Seattle, Washington ball player. There he threw a hammer on the back door. That's a beautiful backdoor curveball thrown by Nanaimo. Ivey wasn't looking for it. But that pitch from where I sit looks like it was in the rectangle. Nice pitch by Nanaimo.
Oh, it's perfect. And as you say, Al, had the fastballs coming, you don't get a better breaking ball than that.
And with Nanaimo's first strikeout, Raul Fabian Jr. is the batter. And here comes the pitch, in on the hands, foul back by Nanaimo. Six foot 6 inch, 220 pound. He's a string bean. He's all leg. He's got leg on him like a spring colt. Out of Everett Community College. And the strike 1 pitch went back with that curveball. And that's a honey of a spinner right there. 74 miles an hour on that soft breaking ball. And here's the 0-2. And that ball is a wild pitch. Is going to bring in the tying run. All the ways there are to bring in the tying run, that's the one you don't want to do. He just let that one get away from him with 0-2.
He sure did. And like you say, that's just the biggest thing you don't want to do. And it just got away on him.
Arnold will move to third. Nicholas is now in scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch, foul to the backstop. Fabian reached base on a scratch single in the first and came around to score. Struck out a couple of times, and he reached base on a fielding error to Phelps. His last time up. And the 1-2 pitch puts the ball into play. Phelps scoops it on one out, throws to first, and we have a tie ball game heading to the last of the 7th inning.
For the 7th inning stretch, I'm here with the Edmonton Police Chorus, and they're going to lead us beautifully with a rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Let's stand up, everybody.
Ready?
Let's stand up and sing our hearts out.
Hit it, DJ Brad. Huge ball toss coming at you right now. All right, it's there they are. They're huge. Yeah. Woo-hoo.
Gift certificate to the Hawk Shop. Let's cheer, however old you are, for the
New pitcher in the ball game is Vinny Bruno. And the first pitch offered up in the inning is skied out into center field. And an easy running play for Andrew Ivy. And Shiru Sato is erased. Bruno makes his second appearance. In relief, an inning and 2/3, 2 hits, no runs. 3 strikeouts and an ERA of 0. Vinny Bruno, number 5. He's a senior at the University of Bridgeport. And Royce Hale is the batter up. Real good night for Royce. 2 runs, 2 hits, including a tape measure home run. And Bruno delivers outside. Ground ball to the right-handed side, a one-hopper here to Mold, and the throw onto the bag. There's 2 away. Clear sailing here for Vinny Bruno.
We said earlier with Royce Hill, they play him totally to pull, and he went right into that and didn't get anything on the ball really.
And David Osana will be the hitter. Richard Castillo, the left-hander, worked an inning, 5 runs. I do believe they're all earned, 5 hits. No strikeouts, 1 base on ball, but he's off the hook with the tie ball game. He'll just have himself a no decision tonight. Inside pitch, 1 ball and no strikes. Ball game right about the 2-hour and 20-minute mark here in the home half of the 7th inning. And both bullpens are idle as we speak. Curveball at 76 miles an hour in the strike zone, right in the middle of the rectangle. 1-1 here to Osana. Fully back up the middle, midway at first and third, straightaway is the outfield. This ball is flared foul and on into the seats up the right-handed side of the press box. 1-2.
Fella just below us to the right made a real nice one-handed catch. Crowd loved it.
Santa has reached base on an error. Got a scratch single and a run scored, and he's been called out on strikes. And the 1-2 pitch to him, he beats it into the dirt. It's a dribbler here to the second baseman, Mold onto the bag, and that's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Smoke rings across as we head to the 8th in a 9-9 ball game.
And then they are going to race to see who is going to go home with a $100 Leopold's gift card. All right, guys, are you ready? I'm going to count to 10, and you spin as fast as you can. 3, 2, 1, go. 1. Faster. 2. 3. 4. Head down. Let's go. Come on, Aiden. 5. 6. 6.5. 7. Oh, this is embarrassing. 8. 9. Faster. 9.5. 10. Let's go. Let's go. Around the pylon. Go, go, go. Oh, we've got a tumble. Okay. All right. Oh, we've got, and look at that, pulling his skirt up. I'd say for the win. We've got Aaron. Aaron, congratulations. You get a $100 gift card to Disney Bat. And my runner-up, where are you? Who is my runner-up? Yes, congratulations to our runner-up. It wasn't you, Aiden, sorry. It was you. Congratulations, Chad. That was Leopold's Disney Bat Challenge, and boy, did they not disappoint. Thanks, Leopold.
Shout out for the Alberta Firefighters Union having fun down on the Alley Cat patio. Partying on the Alley Cat party pad. Thanks for coming. And again, all the gratitude.
Final totals tonight for Mitchell Heinrich. He gets 1 out in the 7th inning, coughs up 2 runs, 1 earned, 2 hits with a base on ball. And George Naramore goes to work on the 3, 4, 5 hitters in the Night Owl order. Talon Zink, the left fielder. Z-E-N-K. And the pitch. This is a low 1 ball, no strike here from Naramore. On the infield, it's Fox at third, Hale at first, Phelps at short. Sato is the second baseman tonight, and Green completes the battery. Out on the picket line, Osana is in left, Iserman's in center, and Middle Miss is the right fielder. Zink is 1 for 2, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in. And here's the 2-0 off the head of the bat, popped up foul and out of play.
Naramore's got some pretty good stuff, Alan. As long as he keeps it in the zone, he should do all right.
And here's the 2-1 delivery. Inside, ball 3. Tonight it's a 1-run first, a 2-run third, a 2-run 5th inning, 1 run in the 6th, and a couple more in the 7th inning. And that is how the runs have been scored by the Night Owls. And that'll be a walk issued here to Talon Zink. And Jacob Hayes, the first baseman, he pulled the trigger on a home run, a 2-run shot in the 5th inning, will be the batter. Naramore, the 4th pitcher on the night here for the Riverhawks, 3rd man out of the relief pen tonight. Double play depth in the middle infield, and this ball is hit a ton. Way back there, deep left field, and wave it goodbye. A solo home run for Hayes, his 2nd bomb in the night, and his 6th on the year. To say the least, he got all of it.
He sure did. And you could see it from Osana. He just took a couple of steps back. He knew it was gone.
And Nathan Davis is going to be the batter up. 2-run scorer tonight. He's got 2 hits, including a 3-run home run, a ball he pulled over the wall in right field. Hit it about 420 feet, which is right what it is to straightaway center field. So that tells you just how well he clobbered that pitch. 11-9 ball game. Nanaimo in the lead. Here comes the pitch. Turn the ball over to Nanaimo, and it's a strike. $7:05 tomorrow night, 1:05 on Sunday to wrap up the homestand. And the pitch, ball hit in the air. Out into right center field. Won't be a play on the fly for Yzermans. And a base hit for Nathan Davis. And Spencer Sullivan will be the hitter. He's the designated hitter tonight. And the Hawks will have to heat up a fresh arm. Got a right-hander down and throwing. He's yet to throw off the mound. He's just getting heated up, loosening his arm. Spencer Sullivan, the batter. And Jamie Wilson, the pitching coach. He's worn a path this year from the dugout to the mound.
He sure has. And trying to give his relief pitcher a little more time to warm up. They've got to Nanaimo pretty good here in this inning.
Jesse Capping, the starter tonight. He threw 71 pitches, 43 in the strike zone through the opening 5 frames. He allowed 6 earned runs. He scattered 7 hits. He struck out 3. He walked a batter. And he hit a batter tonight. Two runs in, a man on, and the 4th batter of the inning is Spencer Sullivan, the designated hitter. Here against George Naramore. Out outside, 1 ball and no strikes. And here comes the pitch. You get under it just a bit. It's a towering fly ball out into the right field alley, and camped under this is middle miss. And there's 1 away. And Tyler Arnold is the batter.
I hope to keep the ball down and get a double play.
Tyler Arnold on a 1-for-4 night, getting out of the 7th position in the Night Owl order. Here's the pitch, fouled away, strike 1. A few games still to be played or to be completed in the major leagues tonight. The Astros playing at Dodger Stadium, and they are laying a whipping on the Dodgers, 18-1 in the bottom half of the 8th inning. The Royals 9, the D-backs 3 in the top of 7. And the A's today playing their what used to be their crosstown rival, not anymore. And they lead the San Francisco Giants 6-0 through 5 innings tonight. Tigers 2, the Guardians 1, and the Blue Jays just keep on winning. The series opener at Rogers Place in Toronto tonight, and a 4-3 victory over the Anaheim Angels. Of course, yesterday it was a Blue Jay victory over the Yankees to sweep that series. It was an 8-5 final score. Here's been a 2-run homer by Jacob Hayes. Runners on the move. Here's the throw, and it's going to be a way off target. Won't be a chance at a tag. Sato had abandoned the bag and get a hold of that throw that tailed off on the first base side of second.
This is just a bad throw by Jason.
So Davis in scoring position takes that big lead off at second base. Breaking ball not heldily clean, and Green will make the throw up the line to preserve the strikeout, and the putout will go 2-3. And Easton Mold, the second baseman, will be the batter. And the pitch is a strike called.
Good movement on that pitch. Fastball.
9th relief appearance on the season for Nanaimo. And here comes the pitch. Breaking ball down and in. Nanaimo with 7 1/3 innings of pitching going into tonight's game. 3 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 walks, 9 strikeouts. Record of 1-0 and an ERA of 3.08. The one that really hurt was the wild pitch that brought in the tying run of the ball game. There's a ball that's belted out into left field, a line single. Coming over to get it is David Osana, and that's going to score the run. And that'll make it a lead of 3, 12-9 ball game. As Easton Mold knocks the run in with a line single, and he scalded that ball into left field.
He really did. He got the when we look at it, Nanaimo gets the ball up and in a little bit, and he just gets around on it really well.
That'll do it for George Nanaimo tonight. 3 runs in to score. There's 2 gone, a man aboard here in the top of the 8th inning.
To pitch for your Riverhawks, number 18, Mason Chamberlain.
Pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up.
Let's pump it up, Riverhawk fans. Let's see you pump it up for your team.
Incomplete totals for George Nanaimo, an inning in the 3rd tonight. Run totals have yet to be determined on him. He'll be on the hook for a minimum of 3 earned runs. And Mason Chamberlain, Victoria, British Columbia, right-handed pitcher. 6 feet, 190 pounds. The runner goes on a run and hit play. And it's slap foul down the right line. Attends Missouri Valley College. Mason Chamberlain, 5th pitcher tonight. 11th relief appearance, 15 1/3 innings, 11 hits. 4 runs, they're all earned. 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. ERA at 2.34. I had my eyes down on the stat sheet. What was that?
That was a real nice play by Jason Fox. Slow roller, came in, gloved it, turned it, and got it to first base. This is a real good play, Al. Here it is right here.
Makes the scoop, makes the transfer, and he throws a strike to the bag. As we head to the bottom half of the 8th inning, and the Hawks are down by 3.
Riverhawks game on June 21st and a legendary hat. All right. All right, are we ready? On your marks, get set, race!
Whoa! Can he keep that pace? Uh-oh, look at this. That's the long arm of the... Oh.
Come and get it. Come and
think we might have a race.
Come and get it! Bulldoze me over, but seriously don't. Yes, and we have a winner! Woohoo! You should feel the air coming off of these heroes. Our winner, come on over.
Wait a second,
What's
we
your
still
name,
got
my
someone
friend?
coming in. You can do it.
Luke, and Luke,
Come
what
on,
kind
you
of
can
first
do
responder
it.
are
Let's
you?
go, let's go, let's
Yay,
go.
PS, congratulations. That's been Tracks Warning Tracks race. Congrats, Luke. Luke's with the EPS, and he just won tickets to our Riverhawks game on June 21st. Go Riverhawks!
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. Oh,
Jackson Fox, the leadoff batter here in the last of 8. Vinny Bruno retired the side in the 7th inning. A fly ball, a pair of ground ball outs, kept the ball down, moved it around. And Jackson Fox will try to break that string of 3 putouts. 12-9 ball game. The NightOwls are in the lead. Fully back on the middle infield, midway on the corners. Ball is nubbed up on the grass on the first base side. And the throw to the bag is from Hayes onto Bruno covering the bag, and he bobbled it when he touched the canvas. That's going to be an infield hit.
This is real good hustle by Jackson Fox. Just a slow roller, and he just gets down that line. As you say, he tosses up over the top, Al.
Well, that's an infield hit as we hit to Robert Phelps. 1 for 4 night, 2 bags, and a run scored. As the Riverhawks try to start nibbling away at this 3-run lead. And Bruno steps off the rubber back onto first base. 5'9", 195-pound senior out of the University of Bridgeport. Drop and drive pitcher. You'll see it here in a second. There's the drop, there's the drive, and the pitch inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Second relief appearance for Vinny, an inning and 2/3, 2 hits, scoreless baseball. He has struck out 3, hasn't walked anybody, and an ERA at 0. 1 ball, no strike on Phelps.
That was a good move. That was very close. Fox close to being picked off.
Grant Iserman's in the on-deck circle. We're here in the last half of the 8th inning. Ball game at about the 2-hour and 37-minute mark here in the last half of the 8th inning of play. The ball's popped up in foul territory down the first base line. Hayes comes in and makes a running catch, and you've got 1 away. And Grant Iserman's is the batter.
This has been a rough night for Robert Phelps. A couple of errors and has not swung the bat well like he normally does.
Middle infield of Nicholas and Mold are going to shorten up to a double play depth. And the pitch is going to miss low here by Vinny Bruno. Starter tonight was Aiden Boyce, a 5-inning no decision, 6 earned runs on 9 hits, 3 strikeouts. Richard Castillo with a no decision, 1 inning of work, and he got roughed up for 5 earned runs on 5 hits. And now it's Vinny Bruno. And it's a long way to go, but he's got a chance to pick up a W tonight. Iserman's on a 2 for 4 night with 2 runs scored. And he looks at a strike. And here's the 2-1 delivery. Ground ball. It's through the hole at first, or short and third. Base hit for Eiserman's his third knock of the night.
Real nice bat control by Grant Eisermans, and just pops it through the hole.
Didn't hit it real hard, but he found a hole. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Perfectly placed between Arnold and Nicholas, the third and the shortstop. And Max Stagg is the batter. 2 hits and 2 at-bats tonight. He's also got 2 plate appearances, a couple of walks, and he has stolen 3 bases. And here comes the pitch from Vinny Bruno. 78 miles an hour, changeup right down the heart of the plate, strike 1. Do it all again tomorrow night, 7:05 game. 105 on Sunday. This figures to be attendance-wise a huge homestand. 5,812, the assembled multitude here tonight. Here comes the pitch and a line drive. That'll score a run. That was up over the head of Mold, the second baseman. And Big Mac Stagg pulls the trigger on a line single up the middle.
Comes through again. Again, if we get the replay on this, it's out over the plate, and he just goes with a pitch. There it is, and real nice job of bat control.
And for Stagg, his third hit tonight. Line drive. He got a hung close on that line. He really clobbered the pitch. Green is going to be the batter. We'll get a right-hander up and throwing in the NightOwl bullpen as Gorman Heimuller makes his way out to the mound. If I remember correctly, he is out of San Luis Obispo, California. I was talking with him before the game how the game up in the big leagues has changed. No such thing anymore as a 2-strike approach. Trying to set a hitter up and just rear back and bring it, baby. And see if you can get a little bit of height in the strike zone.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I don't think it's changed for the better. Green is 0 for 2 with 2 runs batted in tonight. The tying run is at first base. There's 1 out in the inning. 1 run is scored. And it's a 1 ball, no strike count here on Green. Tuesday night, the Hawks will be back on the road. They'll be in Bellingham for 3. A very short bus ride from there, maybe 3 hours down to Port Angeles in a 3-game series. There's a pickoff on the second base. Just back is the lead runner, Eisermans.
And like you say, he just got back. He was not totally aware of what was going on. Of course, they're playing to pull, so that shortstop is inside of him.
And there, Vinny Bruno really pulled the string on that pitch. 76 miles an hour, and Green was way out in front of it.
There's such a big hole there. If Green could just slap that ball.
And here's the 1-1 delivery, swinging a foul tip. Aiden Boyce, the starter tonight, no decision, 5+ innings, as I said, 6 runs, and they were earned runs. NightOwls lead the seasonal series, 2 wins to none. And the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. And that will be strikeout number 1 for Vinny Bruno tonight. Big out, too, there's 2 away.
It
Threw him
is
3 straight off-speed pitches.
Yeah, and this is a real beautiful pitch. Just change it up.
When you throw that slow, it's coming in. It looks like a beach ball.
Yeah.
And Mitchell, middle miss on a 1-for-4 night. Fouls the pitch in the box. Strike 1 to the batter. That'll leave it to count up at a ball and a strike. Our ball strike umpire tonight is Blaise LeVay. Philip McGee at first base, Brandon Strachey, all veteran umpires, and Strachey working at third. And that's upstairs just a tiny little bit, ball two.
I didn't miss that one by much.
Hawks were able to win the series over the Lefties, the series that just concluded last night. They played 3 games and Edmonton won 2. That one at 85 miles an hour with a little sink on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Heiserman's the lead runner. Stagg takes his lead at first. Hit a frozen rope out into right center field to knock in a run, did Max Stagg. So he's got a 3-hit night. He has got 2 stolen bases. He's got 2 runs batted in and a run scored.
That's a pretty good night in any league.
Does a nice job hitting out of the 5 spot in the order most nights. Sometimes 5, sometimes 3. Runners are going to go. Uncontested double steal. No, it won't be. That'll be a walk to Middle Miss. And Shiro Sato is going to be the hitter. Here's the pitch. Yeah, it's down and away on a hop to the plate. No question about that. That's ball 4. And the pitch to Sato. He goes around on it. And he popped the pill in there at 85 miles an hour. That's as hard as he's thrown tonight. You can see they have 2 rock rosin bags on the back slope of the mound. One is powder rosin and the other is rock rosin. And the strike 1 pitch. That's flared up the middle. Now it's not going to get caught, and that'll tie the ball game up. As Shiro Sato on a pitch right on his fists, and he muscled that ball. A little Texas leaguer, a humpback line drive, ties this one up.
He sure did, and that's all you need. Good bat contact, good bat control.
2-run single off the bat of Shiro Sato. As you can see, that was under the label. Didn't get good wood on it, but he floats it up the middle and knocks in a pair of runs. We are sitting at a 12-12 ball game, and Royce Hale will be the hitter. Shiro out of Kawasaki, Japan, and on that worldwide internet, they're probably watching. I don't know what time of the day it would
could
be.
very well be.
That's the beauty of the internet. I mean, I'm an old radio man, but your audience is not limited to your signal strength. 1 ball and no strikes. And the pitch. Ball hit out into left field. That's a humpbacker. It's going to fall in. Grounding third is Mitch Middle Miss, and he comes in to score, and it's a lead of 1, 13-12. Middle Miss scores. Sato will take the extra base on the throw home, and Royce Hale with a run-scoring single to the opposite field.
And we've talked about this, Al. They play him to pull hard, and he just slaps it the other way, pops it in the hole.
There you saw Middle Miss racing on home to score. And David Osana, the 9th batter to the plate. He'll be the batter.
Boy, we've seen our share of hits tonight. Was it 31 hits and 25 runs?
There may be an error charged on the throw that was not held cleanly by the catcher. Davis will check on that in a minute and be back with the pitching change.
That's right. Getting into it. That's a hawk dance right there. A glove, a beer, and a dream. Oh, it might be a little cold. It's been sitting around since the first inning. Have a bite. Yeah. That's a tasty winner.
One hot dog at a time here
Now batting left fielder, number 28, David Osana.
New pitcher in the ballgame is Asher DeLeo. And the first pitch is fouled away here to David Osana. DeLeo is out of Bothwell, Washington. 6'1", 190-pounder. Second-year man out of Everett Community College, Asher DeLeo. And he'll make his 7th relief appearance. Will DeLeo. He's high and hot with a pitch. 9 in the third inning, 6 hits, 5 runs are all earned. 6 walks, 12 strikeouts here for DeLeo. 1 save, 2-0 record. And the pitch popped up. Foul territory up the third base side over by the screen, and coming on over is the catcher, Davis. But he couldn't catch it cleanly.
Well, that was a tough play. It's right where the two ball boys are sitting, and that ball almost seemed like it come down just on the rail.
2 big innings in this game for the Hawks. A 9-man up. 6th inning, and this is the 9th batter here in the 8th inning, David Osana. 13-12 Edmonton lead. And Osana tonight 1 for 4. And there's a ball that's peppered out into right center field. That'll knock in a run. In to score is Shiro Sato. On his way to third is Royce Hale, and there's your insurance run. Big difference playing the 9th with a 2-run lead than a 1-run lead.
It certainly is.
Run scoring single. And Jackson Fox will be the batter. He's had that's good production tonight out of the bottom 3 in your order. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got 7 hits and a lot of runs scored out of your 7, 8, 9 batters. And the pitch here by Asher DeLeo was a strike.
You can't do better than that, Al.
Big number 34, Asher DeLeo. Jackson Fox is the batter up. The pitch to Fox. He fouls it back.
Fox got a hold of that inside pitch earlier for a grand slam home run. He's played well in the infield.
This all started out by Jackson Fox reaching base on an infield hit. 1 out later, Iserman's with a base hit, Stagg with a base hit and a run batted in. Then a strikeout followed by a walk to middle miss. A 2-run single by Shiro Sato, a run scoring single by Royce Hale, and a base hit run batted in by David Osana. And the third baseman Fox sits at an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Out of a place called Holiday, Utah. 5'11", 185-pounder sophomore at Monterey Peninsula College. And the pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. 76 miles an hour on that overhand curveball gets the job done. But that is a big inning as 10 batters come to the plate. We'll have the totals and a whole lot more in just a minute.
I got the U12 Angels behind me. They are the first girls team, baseball team in Edmonton, and they went home with silver this year in their tournament. Congratulations, girls.
Hi, I'm Stella. My dad started this team last year. We are the first ever all-girls baseball team in Iba. And we came to...
That's amazing. That is so incredible. Do you guys want to help me sing? All right, here we go. Hit it, DJ Brad.
Let's all stand up. Everybody stand up. We know this one.
Reaching out, touching me, touching
loud, Edmonton.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe they never could. Sweet Caroline.
An into pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 14, Tate Deering.
Every time the moon shines, I become.
And we'll move to the top of the 9th inning. And Tate Deering will be the new pitcher, trying to close this ball game out.
Starts for a 91-mile-an-hour fastball and then in with a breaking ball at 74 miles an hour.
So Mason Chamberlain works the third of an inning. 0's over, and he has a chance to pick himself up a W tonight out of the relief pen. Ivy is the batter at the front end of the order. And Deering is high with a pitch. And Tate rocks and delivers, and he throws a strike. Strikeout one for Deering tonight, one away.
92 miles an hour on that fastball, right at the knees. Look at the replay. I'll watch this pitch.
That's in the rectangle, no question about it. 2 starts for Deering, and this will be his 6th appearance in relief. He is ready to go on the pitch. Breaking ball, foul back. Deering with 10 and 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 9 runs, they're earned runs. 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's got a win, he's got a loss. And he's got a team-leading 4th save, so he's got a chance to save number 5 today. And the pitch. On the ground, it's a dribbler to the right. Sato is up with it, sidearms to the target, and there's 2 away. Now, we will leave the live stream open tonight because it is Fireworks Friday night. So if you wish to pull up a stool and watch the fireworks show, no extra charge. Good pitch right on the hands, just a little worm killer. And Talon Zenk is the batter. $5,812 here for the ball game and the fireworks show to follow here on this Friday night was kind of an overcast, cool day earlier on, but really it's a comfortable night. As you can see, Deering is not wearing any sleeves.
Beautiful night for a ball game, and boy, are the fans being entertained to the hail.
And the pitch. Down and away, ball 2. Zank tonight walked and scored, got hit by a pitch and scored, knocked in a run with a fly ball, no time at bat, and he is singled and scored in the ball game. 14-12 score. And the pitch is a strike call. Off-speed pitch here from Tate Deering. So there's a spread of 18 miles an hour. His hardest pitch tonight, 91, and that changed up at 73. 18-mile-an-hour spread. And the 2-1 in there for a strike from big number 14.
Another breaking ball.
British Columbia ball player, Deering, a one-time member of the national junior team.
Fans up on their feet.
And the pitch, it's a comebacker. Just wide of the mound, fielded here by Sato onto the bag, and that will do it. What a win tonight. A come from behind victory. Zeros over the totals as Tate Deering records his 5th save.
Here comes a replay on that. Real nice play by Sato. And as you say, Al, what a comeback.
And they are a happy crew here tonight at Remax Field in Edmonton as Deering gets the save. Chamberlain is going to pick up the victory. And we will return with all the totals in just a minute.
Congratulations, you hit a grand slam. How does it feel?
It was an awesome game. Definitely a team game. 18 hits. That was awesome. What a comeback. I mean, they punched us and then we punched back, so that was awesome. Yeah, what a great game.
And Jackson's going to head to the crowd to give a one lucky fan the player of the game jersey and hat. Congratulations, Jackson. Stellar game. Congrats. Jackson had 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored, 3 for 5, and he hit a grand slam. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming, and to our healthcare heroes.
Who owns the North? We do. Who owns the North? We do. Show me!
right, what a great win by the Riverhawks, and this party is far from over. You can see Uncle John's nephew in center field setting up what is an amazing fireworks demonstration. If you've not seen the Riverhawks fireworks, you are in for a treat. That's going to happen in just a short time. We actually have a few regulations.
And what a hammer and tong ball game that was tonight, John. I think maybe the boys might have to go out in the back alley and settle this for good.
Oh, that was something to see. How many comebacks in that? You look at the scoreboard, Al. Runs in pretty well every inning. Some pretty good infielding plays, some good outfielding plays. Just a fun game to watch.
14 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors, and 7 left on for the Riverhawks tonight. 12 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors, and 9 left aboard for the Nanaimo NightOwls. 10 batters to the plate in the 8th inning. They batted around in the 6th. So 2 runs in the 1st, 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th, 5 in the 6th inning, and they came back and erased the deficit with a 4-run 8th inning, and they picked up the victory. The win will go to Miles Chamberlain. He only worked a third of an inning, but that's all he had to do. Mason Chamberlain, I'll beg your pardon. And he gets the ground ball out. And then Tate Deering comes along, a 3-up, 3-down ninth, a strikeout, and a couple of weak ground ball outs to record his 5th save. And Chamberlain improves to 5-0. 12-13, 2-9. The totals tonight for the NightOwls. 5,812 to watch it. 3 hours and 3 minutes to play it. And with the victory, Riverhawks are now 3 games better than 500 and the 27th ball game of the year. They're 15-12. Nanaimo falls to 12 wins and 16 losses. And Nanaimo leads the seasonal series, 2 wins against 1. But a real nice come-from-behind effort tonight by the Riverhawks. We'll be back. We have requested Royce Hale to come up and join us tonight. There's a real selection. We could have picked just about anybody, but Royce Hale will get the nod tonight with a big solo home run, a single and a run scored, and an RBI single to left field in that 8th inning. So pull up a stool. We'll be back with more from Remax Field in just a few minutes' time.
Town blue.
Popping bottles in the ice, like a blizzard. When we drink, we do it right. Getting slizzard, sipping scissor, and my ride, like 3-6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6, like a G6, like a G6. Now I'm feeling so fly, like a G6.
Give me that mo wet, give me that crystal style. Ladies love my style. At my table getting wild.
Well, people are going on the field as fast as a G6. You can enter the field on the first base line if you go down the stairs, third base line by the Alley Cat, Party Pen, Delta Valley patio. We need you to stay on the infield, so make sure that you don't go to the outfield because we're setting up the fireworks. If you just want to chill, watch the fireworks in the stands, that's cool too. So there you go. It's if you want to get in there, Kid's going to host a dance party right now. So here we go. Fireworks coming up, music going up, bands firing up. Party far from over, everybody. Thanks for coming. And again, a huge thank you to first responders and healthcare heroes for everything you do. Keep our community safe and healthy.
And we are back here at Remax Field, and the native son of Marysville, Washington, joins us up in the broadcast tonight. Royce Hale, we're going to get a look at that big fly ball of yours here in just a minute. And this thing is pretty accurate. It's at 362 feet. So they probably landed in the windshield of some guy's car in the parking lot. Okay, Royce, let's have a look at your night. The home run, you pulled that thing over the wall and right, got a lot of height on it. And it was just inside the foul pole for the big fly ball. We'll take a look at it. There's that sweet swing. And there it goes. The foul pole is 320 feet and 40 yards beyond that into the parking lot. So that might be the longest home run of the ball club this season.
Really? Really?
I don't know. I think so. Later on we had a strikeout, single and a run scored, and one of the big ones in that big come from behind eighth inning was a run-scoring single that you nailed out into left center field. That was an unbelievable comeback win and a teeter-totter of a ball game.
Yeah, well, it definitely was. Just didn't give up. We've done it before. Everyone was in it till the end. Yeah, it was a great game.
Now, Nanaimo leads the seasonal series 2-1. Your series over in Nanaimo, they were telling me the NightOwls, you guys were hitting bolts all over the place, but into somebody's glove.
Yeah, we were hitting the ball hard. It was just unfortunate, and tonight went a lot better for us.
Royce, you were saying a little earlier that about that last single, which was so important, getting that RBI when you did, and here it comes in now. Now they're playing you to pull hard, really on the shift on. So you did that on purpose.
Yeah, I was. I think it was like middle of the count. I stepped out of the box after one of the pitches, and I looked over at Jake, our head coach at third base, and he basically told me to just think that way, because this whole season I've kind of been struggling with trying to pull the ball too much, and so I was just thinking that way, and it worked out.
Now, in our 24th season, we're in the Pacific Coast League. Twice we had a team that batted for a 300 average as a group. One was with the Montreal Expos, one was with the Oakland A's. And in both those two seasons, the two-strike approach on the hitters was something to see. You got to use all fields.
Yeah, definitely do.
Well, Iserman's had a good night. He had himself 2 singles and a double, 3 runs scored. Big Max Stagg had another outstanding night. You know that guy galloped for 3 stolen bases tonight?
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's a big boy, but he can motor. Yeah. So he had a triple, run-scoring triple, an infield hit and a run scored, and an RBI single. And the bottom end of the order really came through with a lot of hits and runs tonight, 7, 8, 9 batters.
Yeah, Fox had a big swing with the grand slam early in the game. That really kind of fired us up and gave us some hope and some belief and momentum.
Well, we've always thought that this is a fair park to hit in. Granted, it's got the big dimensions, but if you hit it good, it's going to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And there's that grand slam home run.
That was also a 2-strike approach, too. That was a great swing.
Yeah, very much so. And you guys are doing a good job of that now. It seems like you're getting more and more confident in your swing. And I've noticed earlier in the season, when you started and you came back here, you're keeping, and watching batting practice, you keep your head down all the time. Then all of a sudden you start pulling your head up a little bit. But now you're back to keeping your head down on the ball.
Yeah, I was having trouble, and then I was working with Jake and a couple of the kids on our team, like pregame in the cages, and they were helping me out and just basically just trying to hit everything opposite field. And also my dad too. He would text me after every game, and my papa, they'd both be like, yeah, you're just trying to pull the ball, you're trying to pull an outside pitch. And so they just kept telling me to hit the ball up the middle, try to hit it the opposite way. And so, yeah.
Well, last night, Lenahan, he pulled one, and then he sprayed one hard out into right, and so did Phelps. They used all fields.
Yeah, they're really good at using all fields, especially Trent. Trent's got really good power pull side, but then also you don't expect him to be able to hit the ball so far the opposite field. And, yeah, it's really impressive.
Well, they're going to be happy down in Marysville. I've been to Washington State many a time. Where is Marysville?
It's like 45 minutes north of Seattle.
Out
of Seattle.
Oh, okay, on I-5?
Yeah.
Oh, just off I-5?
Yeah.
Well, good job, Royce. Thank you very much
for
joining us. Keep up the good work.
Thank you for having me.
All right, there you have it.
All
Royce
the best,
Hale.
Troy.
And we could have had a ton of them up here tonight, but it's going to be Royce Hale tonight. Again, that big home run that he pulled in the second inning, single and a run scored in the sixth. Maybe the biggest of the night, and that big come-from-behind victory. 10 batters to the plate. A grand total of 5 runs would score, and Hale punched in what would be the leading run. It led by a run, and then the insurance run came off the bat of David Osana. he sprayed a ball out into right center field and knocked in the insurance run.
And that was important, like you say. It's a whole lot different pitching in that ninth inning with a 2-run lead as compared to a 1-run lead.
So again, Chamberlain gets the win. He gets the last out of the 8th inning. 5-0 record, and Tate Deering records his 5th save, and I think in 6 save chances. And he was just textbook tonight, about 91 miles an hour with a fastball. He threw a couple of changeups at 75, a strikeout, and 2 weak ground ball outs.
Did a great job.
Well, I think we will pull a shoot. Again, a reminder, you can stick around and watch the fireworks show if you so desire. That'll be getting underway, maybe 10 minutes time. It's pretty much just about dark enough to do it now. And we'll be back tomorrow night at 7:05 to bring you the play-by-play account of Game 2 of the series. So have a very safe and happy Friday night. Talk to you tomorrow from right here at RE/MAX Field.
Cheap perfume.